Oh, good. The video looks fine. All right. Today we're not using the streaming computer for streaming. We're streaming from my laptop. And I will quickly go over this setup. So what we have here is laptop. That's laptop OBS. That's server OBS. You can see the delay there. And then over here we have the ATEM, but also the Magewell HDMI capture card. Why? I'm out of data. Somehow. There's like 2.5 gigs left. So, we're gonna try this as sponge stream, as mooch stream, or we're not using my own data. So, let's see how this goes. Because again, for some reason, the last couple of streams have been using way more data than they should. I don't know why. So, Curtis, thank you for the Prime sub and for 4 months there. This is a bit dodgy already. Only very. like yesterday, I still have coffee, so I can't, do the coffee redeem. Okay, so. When data reset? On the 14th. Also, next Friday I can't stream because holiday stuff. So yeah. Yes. So I'm watching on the laptop for when the stream dies, and all I have to do is just stop and restart it. It might be fine. I've set the bitrate to 2.5 megabits per second, which is still higher than normal, but it's lower than I think I could get out of this. But I'm just kind of hoping to make it stable. So we'll see how it goes. So, yep. But all right. Man, how do we intro this stream? Still streaming 1080p 60. Wait, no, it's fine. It's fine. All good. No worries. I'm gonna quickly just lower it down to 1.5 megabits per second. It let me do that while I was live. Does that actually work? What? No way. Hold on here. Can I see network stats? It's claiming, it's only claiming 500 kilobits per second up. I have no idea. Whatever. Fine. Depends on what the other OBS accepts. I mean, it accepts anything. So, got a strange artifact, horizontal lines. Yeah, it was weird. Anyway, we're gonna pretend that didn't happen. So, Oh, my settings are cursed, Speedy. I am recording to a IP address as an SRT stream. So, normal things don't necessarily apply. Okay. 130p? Yeah, really. Denial, the most useful tool in the IT toolbox. Yeah. That's what have you tried turning it off and on again really is. All right. Okay, let's talk about the stream thing.
Says CHEER 100. What is normal around here? End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits there. Yeah, there is no normal. Oh boy. Okay. I feel kind of bad talking about this again because we spent 20 minutes talking about it yesterday. But it's like this is the stream that it's in. Like the last time I tried to stream this, the stream died and then I had to stop. I'll give you guys the high level breakdown though. Maybe some of you weren't here and I'll try to keep it quick. This is the purpose-built VGA capture computer and I want to replace the existing VGA capture cards plural, with this singular one in this machine that is a oh, yep, all right, restarting stream. This is going to be a long day, isn't it? Okay. All right. This is the VGA capture computer. It has an Epiphan. Wait, you probably didn't hear it. Thank you for the 100 bits there, Ben, and I enjoyed the reference. This has an Epiphan DVI to PCIe and a DataPath Vision RGB E1S. This card is a DataPath Vision RGB E2S. The difference is that it has 2 video input ports. Now these are DVI, but they are DVI-A. They support the VGA input so that you can record whatever.
6 months, a couple more to go before I reach the answer to everything Kappa. End of line.
Colabush90, thank you for the Prime sub and for 6 months there. Not approve the induction, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, so this is E2S, and the only difference between it and the other one that's in there now is that it is 2 ports, and also that the bracket is full height. The card that's in there shipped with a half-height bracket, and I had to fabricate one, and it's not good. I did that before I had a 3D printer. Now I would have 3D printed one, but here we are. So we're going to open this thing up. We're going to take a look at the cards that are in there now because since they have handmade brackets, they're not amazing brackets, and sometimes the cards come out of the PCIe slots, so I want to make sure that that hasn't happened before we attempt to turn it on. We're going to install this card, but we're also going to reinstall the Linux operating system on here because previously I'd set this up for use with an Air mouse, and instead I'm just going to use remote desktop on a regular computer now because it turns out that's way easier. And I would rather have a desktop environment that isn't awful regular GNOME. So we're going to go ahead and do that. But first, let's get this thing open, make sure it's good, and then we can power it up and see what state it's in right now. I'm not actually making a video about this. I'm just trying to speak quickly and consistently in case the stream dies. That way you guys know where we're at. Oh, man. Half-height bracket means you can make smaller server at least. I mean, yes, but no. There are reasons that I didn't go for that in the first place. So, this genome's getting resequenced. Hey, GNOME is a stupid name. It's genome. It's K Ubuntu and it's GNOME. Do a mic drop. Wait, I got a garbage mic over here. Hold on.
Hawkins says choo-choo next stop captured on CHER 200. End of line.
Okay. Spooky, thank you for the 100 bits. What was the problem yesterday? The internet between my server and Twitch was unreliable. That's what happened. All right. Yeah, we're gonna get in here. My finger, I have a Band-Aid on here. I actually am not cut or injured. I just managed to crack a fingernail, and every time something catches on the part of the fingernail that's split, holy moly, does it hurt? So I have the Band-Aid on there only to round off my finger so I can't catch the fingernail. Oh my gosh, does it hurt when it gets caught, though. Okay. So, what can you see? Not a whole lot, because the Epiphan to DVI, or Epiphan DVI to PCIe, has some kind of failure mode where if it doesn't have, like, immediate direct cooling, it doesn't work. So I have this Noctua like high CFM industrial fan here to blow directly over the cards. I might put this back just to increase the longevity of the cards, but I don't think it'll really be needed. So, Redeem's water cool it? No, this is this computer above all others is not going to be water cooled. This computer needs to be brain dead simple. Yeah, that's actually the worst. Did that to your big toe last week. Oh, man. Oh, man. An A750 would do one. Oh, you know, actually.
SHIFT 64 SIZHER 100 please shall be in the name of all things digital. Help me find the end of line.
Upshift, thank you for the 100 bits. Is my water-cooled PC still in use? I just read your message off of it. So, yes. Let me pull these out of here so they can't. Actually, you know what? They're pretty secure. So, okay. Here, let me just set this off to the side. There are the two VGA capture cards that I have been using. Oh, that's right. This thing sucks to get cards out of because you got to undo this thing and then the screws are on the outside. Man, this case is terrible. I've talked about this case before, I believe. This is the last true horizontal desktop form factor case that you can buy. The rack handles are an add-on that I bought because I wanted to rack mount this thing. But this is it. It's meant to be an HTPC case, but really it looks a lot like an Amiga. So, you know, if an Amiga can be a regular desktop case, so can this. Okay. But yes, these are the two cards that are in there now, and we're going to replace them with this. Also, there's a unicorn right here, a working Zotac video card. I don't have a lot of those. They all die because Zotac sucks. Just, I'm not going to mince words there. I have had extremely terrible luck with Zotac cards. What fell? I wasn't looking, and then a thing fell. I don't remember what that is. Oh, it probably goes there or something. I don't know, whatever. Okay. Is that... Oh, no, that's not for... Oh, whoops. Wrong. Okay, it's that and that. Those are what you remove. I guess I maybe never have to remove this. I wonder if I ever have before. Why do they die? Because Zotac sucks? I don't know. They all have died on me. I have been witness to 3 modern Zotac GPUs dying. So, I do not have high regards for them. Oh yeah, I know the case is still being made. That's what I'm saying. It is the last true desktop form factor case you can still buy. This is the Silverstone case. So, ooh, I'm not familiar with that case, Wizard Tim. I am extremely interested. Hold on. It's really hard to use a trackpad when there's a Band-Aid on your finger. Ah! Um, with a media bay. Doesn't count if it doesn't have a media bay. Because, yeah, you can make boxes whatever shape you want. Has to actually be a computer. GD11 almost looks more practical. I'm curious. Silverstone GD11. Oh, yeah, I remember that one. There was something about it I didn't like. I think it was the weird spacing of the 5 1/4 inch bays. They weren't just like one on top of the other. Yeah. It might be better though. I don't know. Need a slot for a Blu-ray drive? Booyah, right there. That's a slimline Blu-ray drive in this one. This is my complicated setup. I don't really have a particular reason to have the Blu-ray drive in here. I just kind of wanted one. Because having more Blu-ray drives doesn't seem like a bad idea. The real trick to this is having the SSD bays, because I can pop in drives to record captured footage onto, and then when I'm done, pop them out. Boom, ready to go. One of my favorite peripherals that exists of all time. So yeah, I needed that, so I was, coming up with a weird 3.5 to 5 1/4 inch bay thing. I figured I'd do that. Is it a LightScribe? Can you buy LightScribe media, Kay? No. It's an awesome SSD bay. Yeah, it's better than my 4-way one because it actually supports thin drives. All right, the other ones I have to stick a stack full of Velcro straps on top of the SSD as I put it in there, and it's super annoying. Okay, we actually don't need to remove these cards yet. It looks like they're all working. So let me change, or they're plugged in correctly. That's all we're checking right now. So let me turn the machine on, which means I gotta plug it in. I have all this set up, so let me do this. I have all the goodies we need all ready to go here. So here is networking and video and USB. Why did it turn on? That fan is spinning. That's the power supply. That's horrifying. New fear unlocked. Do not plug in HDMI before other ports. What the heck? That might be the single most cursed computer thing I think I have ever seen. And I've seen a lot of stuff, man. That's pretty bad. Can you measure the HDMI cable? Starting to think that Zotac is bad? Yeah. What kind of self-respecting video card company would let that happen? Come on. I know HDMI has 5 volts and all that fun stuff, but like, no. No. This is an MSI motherboard. It's a Z85 G45? I don't know. I think I have the box in the other room. I can go grab it. It's one of the cool ones that's got the dragons on it. If you know, you know. I've shown it before. Take off your shoes and measure the voltage to ground. Gosh. Okay, so what I'm setting up here is my next dock. We're going to use this as a terminal for this thing. You guys get video capture, so don't worry. At least you should. Hopefully this works. All right. Every single one MSI has dragons on almost all of them. Well, okay. It has dragons in the VRM heat sinks. The side profile of the aluminum extrusion are its dragons. Flashbacks to click on him using a video cable as background. Yeah, but that was my fault, not Zotac's fault. Like, one diode would prevent that. Alright. Video capture stack is on, or scalar stack, I should call it. That's probably, oh yeah, one diode, too expensive, okay. Meant the cooler. Oh yeah, no, that's special. As far as I'm aware, unique to this one, but I have not really looked into it. Why is there it is. Advanced, yes, I know what I'm doing. I'm connecting to something without the HTTPS, okay. If it's powering up the fan, surely that means there's enough current to power everything else in the 5-volt rail without dropping too much? Yeah, I guess. Diode probably failed, yeah, really. I'm just not using any diodes, but LEDs for that purpose. I mean, even that would be better. Jeez, all right. I think we're ready to turn it on, so let me go plug in HDMI. That's bad. Yeah, not my day. My foot caught on the bottom of the stool, kicked it up, it fell over, and it sheared a stem. Come on, man. All right. Plugging in power. Turning on the computer, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. You know, this might explain why the machine has always been so weird and cursed.
COBHC 2015 SIZHEER 100 have some sympathy bits. End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Cobb. Okay, let's try HDMI here. And do we have video? I don't get video a lot on this thing because it is wonky. And I don't know why. I'm going to see if I'm getting it on the capture device here. No. Huh. I think it'll be 4 when it works. This, it might actually... I do have the 1070, actually. I'm tempted. How did I know that that Zotac is so stupid? Because that could explain a lot of things. Although I think I had a 960 in here at one point that didn't do that. I don't know. Oh, yeah, here, let's just go with this for now. Until I know I get video going. Mm. I have two 960s, I think. I don't remember what's in the Z820. I feel like this should be powering on this time, so give me a second. The reset light is on, which I forget what that means. I can't turn it off. I'm going to hold the power button. Okay. Turning it on one more time. If I put the 1070 in there, that fan won't fit. I don't need the fan, technically. So maybe that's not the worst thing. I could move it to this side, pulling air through the case. I already have one on this side, exhausting that way, and then the power supply kind of does its own thing too, but maybe side flow fed from the other side wouldn't be the worst. Yeah, let's grab the 1070. This sucks. Try integrated graphics. That's a... I don't know if this has it. I know where the 1070 is. I'm just gonna go grab it. Oh, wait. This is not the 1070. You want to try a broken video card? So we totally need to make that confusing. This is the 1070. This is a 1080. It's fun living in the era where they'll just reuse the exact same cooler. So let's try 1080 just for giggles. No, well, what we got for... All right, we'll try the 1070 just because I would like to know that this actually works. And then I want to try the 1080 for giggles. I mean, at this point, we just assume everything's broken somehow. Yeah. All right. Let's give this a shot. Why not both? Because I have limited PCI slots. Actually, they would both fit. That's hilarious. They would actually both fit. That's dumb. Why is that possible? All right, I'm going to turn it off because it's no worky. I wonder if I killed the video card with the voltage backfeeding into it. It's kind of stupid. You know what would be maybe a good idea is to test that the video port is, or the capture device is working at all. Let me grab this. Yeah, that has HDMI. This is the Windows laptop I use for controlling the ATEM. I'm just going to quickly turn it on and then plug it into the HDMI input just to make sure that it's working. So, how about the power supply? The power supply is an EVGA 450 BT. It should be fine. I would be shocked if it's bad. All right. Come on. Do things. Stuff. Windows is the worst. Don't kill the laptop? I mean, I bought it at Goodwill for like 30 bucks. We don't know that it's going to kill the laptop. Maybe the laptop would like to charge over HDMI. All right, here we go. What's the cursed video card? It is a Zotac 970, if I remember correctly. Okay. Laptop. Okay, I didn't kill it. Hey, alrighty. Do we have video? No. Okay, so HDMI isn't just not working. Why? So I have this plugged into an HDMI splitter. Maybe if I just unplug power from the HDMI splitter. Maybe that'll work better. I don't know. No, but now there's no lights on anything. It needs the power, clearly. Okay. There's no input light, but it's not blinking now, so that seems correct. The output lights aren't on, though, for some reason. Like, it thinks it's not getting input. What are the chances this HDMI cable is bad? Let me go grab another one just to eliminate that.
COBHC 2050 gave a Tier 1 gift sub to Igilosage. End of line.
One moment here. Cobb, thank you for the gifted sub. It's the HDMI over USB. Isn't there HDMI? This is old. So no. There isn't for this thing. Both of these, actually. This doesn't have USB-C, and neither does the VGA capture system. All right, we're going to try this HDMI cable. Watch, laptop's just not outputting video over HDMI. Or it instantly roasted the HDMI out port. Let's just turn off the computer. Okay. Nothing. Does it even detect video out? I just saw this do something. And it was doing nothing. Okay, settings. And why am I not getting video? Yeah, I don't know that the laptop's trying to send video, but I don't know why it wouldn't be. Should at least ask. Multiple displays. Oh my gosh, I hate this thing. Let me just try connecting next dock directly. That worked. Hold on, is the HDMI splitter bad? It's brand new. But not... I don't think it's new enough that I could return it. Seriously? I'm going to try... only going to the next dock through the splitter. Output 1, input there. The display keeps flashing like it's going to work, and then it doesn't. No, this should just be passive straight through. Brand new as in the box is sitting right here. I'm pretty sure it's 5 volt. Let's go get a 5-volt power supply. Why was a 12-volt?
CHER 100.F. And hugs for Shelby. End of line.
Why was a 12-volt power supply in the 5-volt bin? I've made this mistake before, too, and I didn't remember to look. Yeah, it's one of those days. Okay. Get back up here. We're not done with you yet. Well, I mean, you may be done. I don't know. Stupid 5-volt power, 12-volt nonsense. 5-volt tiny plug. 5-volt tiny plug. 5-volt tiny plug. It says way too tiny plug. Tiny plug. Big plug. 5-volt. Positive center. It fits. I would like to point out that the plastic case for this one is identical to the other. Not that it really matters, but this is probably the one that I thought I was picking up. Because I tend to pick up the same ones and use them over and over again, and I probably grabbed this and didn't, or the other one, didn't even think about it and thought it was this. Alright, there's a power light. Who knows if it's dead or not. Okay, input and output. It's probably dead. He's dead, Jim. Trying the other output in case it matters. But no, open it and see what's blown up. No, we are not putting any more time into this. Back in the box. There is a minor chance I might do the stupid jerk consumer thing and buy another one of these and then return it, because Amazon doesn't include a power supply with this thing. So I'm putting that blame at least partially on them. Okay, do I have another HDMI splitter? I have the VGA splitter. Why is that in my HDMI bin? Alright, fine. We'll do this a different way. Wait, is that? Yeah, that's... I think that's viable. Alright. I need an HDMI joiner. Let me see if I can find that. If I can find that, we can continue without an HDMI splitter. All for the jerk consumerism. Yeah. You have a good reason to bid? I don't know. I'm not going to click. I don't need more reasons to bid on things. If it's just an HDMI splitter, new ones are not noticeably more expensive than used ones because they're bottom basement garbage stuff. So, and that was an Amazon Basics one, by the way. So, I thought I had a spare HDMI splitter somewhere or joiner. Apparently not. How can I do this? Huh. Is there an HDMI joiner on this whole cursed thing? I don't think so. Is there on this? No. I thought I had one in use around here. Because what we could do is we could go to the HDMI scaler and then just use one of the outputs on that instead of a HDMI splitter. So I just need... But I need... Oh, I found a different HDMI splitter. Okay, here, let's just do this. Bingo. I found the other one that I knew was in the office somewhere. Okay, round 2. Alright, here we go. What's been going on? It's been just the best day ever. I broke the trackball keyboard. We're out of data. The computer here got 12 volts fed into 5 volts over HDMI. I killed a brand new HDMI splitter. You know, just the usual. This one's still not working. What? It recognizes the input, it recognizes the output, but it's not working. This one's 5 volt and it has a USB power cable connected to it. Actually, it's not labeled, but I'm pretty sure it's 5 volt.
David Phantom says, how the fork do you get 12 volts from HDMI CHER 100? End of line.
Through a series of very stupid pieces of hardware. I'm going to try replacing this HDMI cable in case that's it. I saw the light go out on it before I unplugged it, so there's a realistic chance that it's bad. You know, I'll try the other one first here. Why not? This one's not even detecting video. Really? One more cable swap, and then we just cry, and I point the camera at the next dock. You gotta be kidding me. Come on. Why?
David Phantom says, how many bits do I need to send to make everything all better? Because you know I do it. I'm forking crazy CHEER 100. End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, David. I'm just gonna say, what's happened on camera is only the tip of the iceberg of what's been going on this week. So, yeah. We realistically, well, I was going to say have to have video out so that you guys can see the VGA capture when we get to that part of the stream, rather than shoot off the monitor, because that's kind of dumb. Trying to think about how we can do this.
COBHG 2015 SIZHEER 450. Shall be sympathy bits again. Hope things get better soon. End of line.
Thank you for the 450 bits there, Cobb. I do appreciate that. There's got to be a way here, man. The problem is the next dock uses mini HDMI as the input, which is why I can't just get a long HDMI cable. You know, do I have... I think I might have a HDMI to mini HDMI adapter. Yes.
Phantom says, Cop, is this a bit war? You want CHEER 500. End of line.
David, thank you for the 500 bits. I'm not going to endorse a bit war. Okay, this might be the key to allow us to do this. Hold on. All right, we're going to bypass all HDMI splitters. We're going to go through the HDMI scaler, and we're going to use a regular HDMI cable. So I'm going to plug the laptop directly into the scaler, just as an HDMI source, all right? So it should do whatever... It's not showing up as a source. What? We can't find another display. It worked. You know what? Hold on. Let's just go direct to next dock. Make sure that it's still functional, that we didn't roast the HDMI on the laptop. That works. Okay, so the HDMI port's not dead. It just refuses to work with the scaler. So maybe HDMI on this thing's stupid. You know what? You're done. Go away, dumb laptop. I don't like you anyway.
Apple says CHEER 501 bit war. End of line.
Hey, Bales, thank you for the 501 bits there. GPU has two outputs, mirror it so you don't need splitter. It does not have two HDMI outputs. I think it has DVI and DisplayPort. You know, that one's weird. But I don't want to have to rely on mirroring because I can't do that in like Grub and BIOS and all that stuff when we're doing this setup. So I want to not have to mess with that. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to plug HDMI from the laptop into the scaler just so that we can get confirmation of something HDMI working with the scaler. Boop. We do this all the time. This should be fine.
Says, ring, 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 ring. Please replace the fancy and try again. CHEER 100. End of line.
Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. Why did I still not get HDMI into the scaler? What? Now that's weird. That has worked flawlessly every time. Maybe there's a problem on the scaler side. Where does this cable go? You go to this and that. It's not loose. But I'll re-plug it Okay, there, and nothing. Why? What if we killed that input on the scaler? Oh my gosh, I will be so mad. It worked on another input. Oh no, really? Yep, I killed input 4 on the Extron 1606. Good grief, this is not my day. Okay, now we need an HDMI cable going to the second output on the Extron, because now we can get a different input to work. Where'd the long HDMI cable go? I was holding it 5 minutes ago, which feels like an hour ago now, but I'm pretty sure it was 5 minutes ago. That is DisplayPort cable. They're useless. There's the long HDMI cable. Okay. All right.
David Phantom says how many bits equals a new Extron CHER 100. End of line.
I'm not telling you. But thank you for the 100 bits. We use the coffee machine in the background most streams, but not this one because I already have coffee. Yes, it is usable. And please just show me video. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me click actual valid video. Yeah! Okay, I have video on the Extron from HDMI. Okay. What you're saying, Wizard Tim, is that I could potentially fix it? I don't know. The one Extron that I have opened, instead of having sensible input protection, literally had cables that just go straight into an analog device's multiplexer chip. So, yeah. Okay, we're not using the HDMI splitters, even though I think theoretically I could now, but, you know, I'm just, no. Okay, so there's that. I'm going to push this over, because now the HDMI cable going to it is short. Get this micro HDMI adapter cable doodad out of the way. Push power over, because that HDMI cable is short again. You know, I'm gonna kill the thing that was making this possible. This seriously is not my day, it seems. Okay. Let's go back to the HDMI splitter. And hope that it just works with the VGA capture computer.
NEODRAGON 90 SIs. I still blame Amazon for selling a commonly 12V size barrel jack product without a power adapter that takes 5 VCHEER 100-ESPECIALLY when SPD exists. End of line. David Phantom says, wait, I walked away for like a minute and I come back to you throwing something. What happened? CHEER 100. End of line.
I pushed the computer into the micro HDMI adapter and it broke it.
Belgium says now accepting donations to the hugs or fist bumps for shall be fun. CHEER 100. End of line. Wesley Nixon soft as prime and says 26 yay. End of line.
Okay, Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. Wesley, thank you for 16, 20, 26 months there. I appreciate that. The scaler thinks it's getting video. The next stock flickered. I have video. This is why we can't just mirror the display. What you missed, Wesley, is possibly the worst hour of stream of all time. I'm just going to leave it at that. Okay. Oh. All right.
CHEER 5,000. This too shall pass. End of line.
Holy moly. Dave, thank you for the 5,000 bits. Whoa, I very much appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh, man. Okay, whoa. At least we can continue now. Oh, my gosh. Oh. Okay, so we're gonna boot Ubuntu, like I mentioned. We don't need 10 series cards now. Apparently, the one thing I didn't manage to kill is a stupid Zotac card. I mean, I would have been okay with that, actually. Okay. So there's GNOME. And for this reason, you're out. All right. See you, David. If that you mean leaving, but yeah. Oh, man. Okay. Let's see VGA capture. So here is a computer. It does VGA stuff. Oh, you can't see. Well, I mean, you kind of can. There. It's test bench. App install Kubuntu desktop? No, because it's currently connected to the office internet, which is data poor. Okay, so now I need two things. I need a VGA cable and a VGA to DVI adapter. In the actual setup area, I have some cool VGA to DVI cables, so I don't need an adapter, but those are wired into the whole thing, so we're not going to deal with that right now. Okay. So let's look at what I can't plug it in the trackball keyboard to this now because I broke it. We'll see what VGA capture looks like. Okay. Now at insult to injury, we had to use genome. You understand. Okay. Technically only broke one key. I mean, yes. It was the V key. Idiot. If I knew where my super glue was, I would try to re-secure it, but I don't. I know where the B7000 is. You know, I'm just going to try that. Turns out it kind of sucks. It's a little rubbery. But it might work for a stream. Hold on. Let's, emergency keyboard repair. Woo, woo. Okay. So, this is keyboard. This is glue. It's B7000. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this on here, and then I'm going to put this on here, and kind of hope that it doesn't, like, seep down to the side.
UCHER 100. End of line.
There we go. No, this is both rubber and glue, literally. I don't know if I can, like, focus on this. So I tried to use this to, like, glue my fingernail after I cracked it. And it claims to be a clear rubber type thing somewhere on here. I can't read it, it's too small, but maybe it says it somewhere on there. But yeah, like a clear rubbery glue type thing. Yeah. So, all right, back to VGA capture. We're just going to not touch the keyboard for a moment. I'm going to go set it upright somewhere else, and we'll hope for the best in a little bit. Okay. Let's see. And also thank you for the 100 bits there, David. Okay. Let's see. One of your more involved repairs this? Yeah, really. Just turning in what got broken. One of the keys off the keyboard. Okay. What am I doing? VGA capture. So, here's how this works. We're going to turn off the computer, actually, because I do not trust my mounting solution for those half-height cards. And this is one of the reasons why I wanted it open, because it wobbles when I plug stuff in or not. And I didn't really focus on the custom brackets, so let me show you that while it's off here. So, here you can see in my stupid desperation, I used that PCI cover bracket. If you know what that is, I'm sorry. If you don't know what it is, I'm not telling you. This one's just a generic ATX bracket. So, yeah, I made those brackets, and they're bad just because it's really hard to make brackets. Yeah, but I need to plug in
David
this.
You better be sorry, CHER 100. End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, David. And I do regret using that, for sure. Okay, I'm plugging this into the data path. We'll look at the Epiphan in a little bit, but it's, you know what, if I just grab another VGA DVI adapter, another VGA cable, I can just leave them both plugged in. And we can hot swap the VGA side, which, you know, you're not supposed to, but it mostly works out fine. Of course, today, it'll not only fry the video card, it'll pass through, kill the VIP card, and then somehow wirelessly kill the Vortex 1 headset. So, you know what, let's just remove the VIP card before we do this too, because we don't need this thing in here. Well, today is happening, I think. So let's go ahead and remove that. I might be risking death acknowledging it exists here, but we'll find out. Into the ESD bag. All right, and I'm going to go put this in another room I'm not going to go in for the rest of the day. And I'm putting it on the middle of a table so it can't fall off, nothing can happen to it. Okay, it quietly explodes on the shelf, yeah. Takes a sip of water, hear capacitors in the background. All right. Let's prep another VGA capture cable thing. Oh, man. Is that LSI HBA bracket? No. 3D printing wasn't an option. Not really when I did this. I mean, maybe if I built like a rep wrap, but when I initially put this system together, I don't think it was as easy. So, okay. That's where the roof leak will end. Need ESD safe to store precious things? Yeah, an ESD safe. Yes, I like it. Okay, so this is being plugged into the Epiphan, and that'll make it so I don't have to reboot just to replug the cables. I may have to jostle the cables for reasons you'll see, but this at least won't be as bad. Oh, that's not in all the way. Okay, well, let me grab a flat-bladed screwdriver so I can actually screw in the things there. Okay. We didn't need the power strip up here anyway. Okay, I just want the retention screw threads at least started on this. There we go. Top side's not started. Please thread in. This is one of those things I'm going to be, oh, so sad to be rid of. Oh, darn, the stupid connectors don't connect correctly. Okay, I'm grabbing the water because I'm kind of hankering for some actual water here. Okay. All right. Which case is it from? Oh, not Sony, no. Ooh. Water is very tasty. Okay. Now I need the power cable.
Says water good CHER 100 end of line.
Water is so good. Okay, there's that. This is the data pad. You know what? Let's do the Epiphan. You know what? Let's do this in order so you guys understand all my decisions. So let's plug in the Epiphan first, all right? So here we are. This is just generic Triton video card. It's not the most critical thing. So when we swap stuff live, you know. All right, check out this boot sequence. Maybe. There it is. Okay. So yeah, this is a custom refined boot menu, by the way. So that's what this is. Refined is amazing. We will be leaving the Windows install intact, by the way, as well. It is legitimate. And I do want it for backup for using drivers. So, okay. Let's see. Dell servers thing is true. It's not a Dell server. No. Okay. So we're going to Ubuntu. Boom. It's not Windows 11. I think it's Windows 10. Okay. So, the Epiphan card is a direct V4L device. So if we go to VLC here, we can look at the devices. Let me go ahead and actually close the OBS here. So we can open the... No, we should be able to open that. Why can't we? Just video then? That's strange. Okay. I don't know why that's not working. Let's go ahead and try it through OBS, I suppose. All right. Scene collection. No. It's been a little while since I used this. Let's set up a new scene. Epiphan. Sure, Pifan. Why not? Okay. Video capture device. Okay, and we're going to... Perfect. Wait, Vision... Oh, I plugged it into the wrong one. Well, that explains why it didn't work. Okay, I'm going to plug it into the other one here really quick. So there's the data path. Spoilers. Why do you use...
GOGADGET 360 SIs? It's not working because today CHER
Yeah,
100.
really.
End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits there, Gadget. This system has Genome because I was using an air mouse that I don't know where is. I'm not looking for it. Is this it? No. Not looking for it. Is it on the table over here? We didn't need that CD anyway. So I was using this computer with an air mouse and I thought, oh, Genome has big squishy buttons. Those will probably work better with an air mouse. So, I'll install Genome. But Genome sucks. So we're not doing that. So, yeah. All right. Let's go back to this. Let's set it to the Epiphan. Vision, RGB to DVI to PCIe, VGA, and defaults. It's just not going to work, huh? Is that how we're feeling today? Just no? Let me put the fan over it in case it's feeling a little extra spicy right now. No, just not going to work at all. Not feeling it. Let's try it through here. Video capture. VGA. What sucks about this is VLC is kind of dumb and it treats this like a playlist. So when it fails to play the first one, oh, it worked this time. Cool. Oh, there you can see the line nonsense. Yeah. So those weird horizontal lines that maybe show up in the video, yeah, I think they're showing up there. That is in the hardware level. And if I cool the snot out of the card, it'll eventually stop. At least it has in the past. I don't know. Reflow the chip with a heat gun? No, we're not now. So that's why I stopped using the Epiphan, because they were also really hard to find. These are not common cards. It's part of why it took me so long to get to this point. The Epiphan card was not easy to find. So you saw Epiphan. It did the Epiphan card thing. Let's get it out of there. It needs a recap. I don't think so. Again, when I cool it, it works fine. And it's specifically the chip. There's a thread on Twitter, if you want to look at my diagnostics of it, where I went over a bunch of stuff. If you want to know more, check that out, but I'm done with it. I'm so done with it. Let's watch clip for Sanity Madness, Discord. I have no idea. Find GUVCU best for diagnosing. Yeah, that actually probably wouldn't be a bad way to go. I don't think I've tried that with this. But when it comes to the data path card, we get this magic, wonderful program. We get VCS. So we're not going to use the Hydro Thunder one. Don't get excited. These are the profiles. So we're going to do this. Okay, the green light means we're synced. So this is our video capture here, and we can see that it shifted to the left. I mean, I can, but you can't because there's a monitor thing in the way. So you could see the video capture is shifted off to the left. So what I can do is I can adjust the horizontal position here and move it over, just like the Extron and you would do on a monitor. Because this card rocks, and it gives you every little bit of control you would want. Now, this is using official DataPath drivers, but this is not official DataPath software. They don't actually have software available for this thing. The 939 size here is wrong. Let's bump that over to 900, and boom, that is probably close to pixel perfect. Let me adjust the horizontal position real quick there. Bingo. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to OBS. I'm going to switch the scene collection over to capture, which does window capture for the particular reason of I capture the VCS window like this. And then what I will do is transform, edit, and then I will change the size to exactly double. So this will be 1440. Please, why is the number 4 not typing? There we go. 1440 by 800. We'll close that. We will change our scaling filter to area. And now we have a pixel doubled capture source. So what we can do is disable preview scaling. And now we can see better what we've got. So we have some issues with the phase, which we can still adjust here. So we go over to this. We can bump over the phase until there's no more gray pixels around stuff. And it looks like the horizontal size is not quite right there. So our phase is not locking in correctly. But you can start to see how this works, how this setup functions, and why I really like the data path card. Now, this is the E1S. It has one input. I would really like 2 inputs, and I don't want my sketchy bracket solution. So that's why we're now going to install the E2S. Full height card, 2 inputs. It'll work with the exact same software on here. We should be good to go. So what we're going to do, we're going to power down this system. Might as well turn that one off as well. And then we're going to swap out the Epiphan and the data path for just this data path. We'll reboot into this, make sure all the software works. Then we're going to wipe the whole Linux install, reinstall KDE Neon on it just for giggles, and then put the latest version of the data path drivers and VCS on the computer and see how that works out. Worst case, I'd still have all the files backed up to go back to this. I don't really want to, but that's what we're doing. So, all right. It is a data path Vision RGB E2S. All right, turning off this system. Boom. I don't really care about the presets. You're about to not have them anymore. All right. And yeah, I'm going to use KDE Neon because I feel like it. I don't know. I don't really have a good reason. Because I want kernel driver problems, I guess. That's why I'm doing it. I don't know. Power off, please. Oh, it's the fan power over HDMI thing. Ah, yeah, that was awful. And apparently my fault. Whee. Okay. Test bench is off. Point a camera at the card's nonsense. All right, let's do some work. I'm going to need this thing. Okay. So, this fan will probably go over there now, unless it will still fit on top of this data path card. I kind of like the idea of the system, you know, sticking around for a while, so having a cooling solution over the card doesn't seem like the worst idea, so I'll probably be happy to leave that. Oh, now it's going to be difficult to unplug this. Oh, the data path card, by the way, has problems with the DVI port in addition to, I don't know, other stuff, the bracket and whatever. So I'll be happy to be rid of this particular card in this system. Yeah. In reality, though, I'm probably taking that card home and putting it in my main editing PC just to have VGA capture at home. That's also pixel perfect, but we'll see. I don't know. Whoop. Okay, so there's that one. And then the Epiphan, which is blue. There we are. Boom. And replacing both of those with one E2S. And I'm going to put it right here. Perfect. It is tall, and the jumper seems like it might poke up straight into the fan. So we'll see how this goes. Oh, I forgot how much I hate installing screws in this. You have to have a screwdriver that is a narrow shaft that can go through the holes here. This thing sucks. That's the worst problem. What do you mean go for trouble today? I don't know what I'm doing that's going to be trouble, but it probably will be. I don't know. It's not been my day. All right. There's that. I have no idea how VCS is going to handle the multiple inputs, actually. I'm curious. Okay, so... VGA cable here. Plug that into... Are these labeled like 1 and 2? Let's see. Top is J1, bottom is J2. So I'm going to plug it into the top one. That plugged in so much better than both of the other cards. That felt fantastic. Okay. I'm going to put this on top and then spin it by hand. Oh, it's fine. There's like these weird fan blade thingamajigs, these. And those are thicker than that jumper sticks up, so this will be fine. All right, we'll leave that there. And I think that's it. So let's turn the computer back on and try out fancy data path card. Thank you, Messi. See, even just moving, having air moving will help some. Yeah, oh yeah. Am I working on my Pi cluster fans don't need to spin up? That's nice. All right. See, what did I do to my finger? I cracked a fingernail. It's not bleeding or like an open wound or something, but I don't want the cracked part of the fingernail catching on anything because it hurts like you would not believe. So the Band-Aid is only there so my finger glides off of stuff. That's it. So you have the exact same case sitting across the room? Nice. I mean, other than the screws going through there. So, super glue it. I don't have super glue. Snip it off? I don't know. I don't think you understand what I mean by cracked. I don't mean it's cracked this way. I mean it cracked deep like that. It's not trivial. I am actually thinking about going to like, ooh, it's working. Going to the dollar store or something and trying to get like cheap stick-on fake long nails and then trimming them down to make like a nail shield on there. I'm afraid to ask how you cracked it. I don't know. I was holding a thing at some point. I don't even know when. And then I looked down at my finger. I'm like, ow. Oh. Clear nail polish. I think it needs to be a little stronger. Yeah. I don't know. Yep. That's the... I mean, that's the E2S just working straight up. That's excellent. Input. Video presets. I don't know. Is there a way I could select the other input? Because I don't know actually. Input channel select. Ah, this is probably it. Dev video 0. Oh, does it show up as dev video 0 1 and or a 1 and 0? Oh, that's excellent. Oh man, this thing rocks. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Drat. I had a feeling this was mislisted. The silk screen didn't seem quite right, but it's really hard to tell. This is an E2, not an E2S. I don't know if that's going to matter. So let's look at the difference and see if it's going to be a problem. Data, path, vision, RGB, E2. What? You are plugged in, I think? The S stands for has more bandwidth. Generally, what I think it's made to do is allow you to have multiple programs access the same frame buffer at once. But on the card that has 2 frame buffers, I don't know. I'm hoping I can still access like 2 1280 by 1024 video signals at once through this thing, but I'm not sure. So yeah, E2S is like the only one that shows up when you search it. See, that picture looks like my card. DSC 15OC. DSC 15OC, yeah. So maybe it's fine. LSPCI. Multimedia Vision X2, okay. Maybe it's just not like listed as an E2S. Couldn't find E2, only E2S. Yeah. Maybe it just lists it as that sometimes. And it's not actually that. Maybe it's fine. Let me see if I can find an example of what I was talking about here. Yeah. So this card and this card are different. I don't know if it's just the silk screen or if there's any layout changes. It looks like it might just be the silk screen. So you can see here, it doesn't say data path limited. That one does. I don't know. Is it, I don't know if it's an X2. Let's see if there is an X2. Data path vision RGB X2. That's not the card I have. Maybe the drivers are just like backwards compatible to X2 stuff. Oh, that's like PCI X. Yeah, it's super not that card. Yeah, the S is bandwidth upgrade. Yes. New. Okay, so S might stand for scatter, gather, whatever that means. Bandwidth upgrade. Yeah. Maximum data rate E2 480. E2S. Okay. So, oh, yay, Snap is updating. Delightful. Well, if it reports in LSPCI as X2, how am I going to find what it actually is? Vision X2. I mean, that's wrong. Oh my gosh, it's a PCI X bridge. You have got to be kidding me. That is weird. So it is an X2 over over PCIe. So I'm going to guess the E2S is native PCIe then. I didn't even know there was a PCI X bridge. That's something. Let me just have a moment to see if my phone will wake up. Oh no. Am I in the return window? More actions. I technically am in the return window. They did list it as an E2S. All right, well. So yes, it is the max data rate. So the reason the max data rate matters is it will limit the the highest resolution that you can pull from the card in parallel. Now, this is an E1S. It genuinely is. There's a sticker on it that says that it is. I've never had an issue with this card. And the reason that this exists with the higher bandwidth, you know, I wonder if it really is just that maybe it doesn't matter, and it's only because they dropped the PCI X bridge. My concern is that I'm not going to be able to pull two high-ish resolution VGA signals through it at once. That's my concern. The website claims it does 1080p, right? Over DVI, Vision E2S. Blah, blah, blah. It's probably 1920 by 1200. Yeah, there. DVI. Okay. Okay. Let's try this. Let's try this. Let's plug in two HDMI devices with passive DVI adapters. Hopefully I have enough of those in the office right now to do this. And send it two 1080p signals and see if we can see both of those. If we can do two 1080p 60 video signals, it'll probably be fine for all the VGA stuff. It's going to be a little bit more difficult to spontaneously set up two higher resolution VGA cards or computers right now. So I don't really want to do that. But two HDMI ones will be a lot easier. So let's do this. Let's do this test. Okay. Again, my concern, to just take a step back and reiterate this, is that I want to be able to do two cards. I do the 98 LAN parties with Draga sometimes, okay? That's it. There we go. And it would be nice to know that we can each set our computers to whatever resolution we want and do simultaneous capture with one system. That's why. So as long as the bandwidth is good enough, then it won't matter, but I don't know since it's not an E2S. Calculate bit rate, that's complicated. So, all right, let me see if I have two HDMI to DVI adapters or cables. So there's one definitely here. Whoa, let's not knock the coffee over. By the way, just because, you know, my day is going so great, I'll let you know, I knocked my bottle of coffee over in the van and it spilled in there some too. So now the van smells like coffee. Now, later, it'll smell like rotten coffee, which is delightful. And of course, it happened while I was driving, so there's nothing I could really do about it. It has nothing to do with the video card. It is exclusively the capture card. Okay, so here's one potential contender. Set that aside. My Band-Aid adhesive appears to have let go. So I'm going to pull that off. Oh, that's going to do really rude things very soon. Oh, gosh. You know, maybe I can do this. Hold on, I'm having me one of them ideas. Where are those scissors? Chubby's finger about to get infected? No. I'm just going to have the sticky part of the Band-Aid only on top of the nail. Because I don't actually need the pad part. There's nothing bleeding. I just needed an adhesive thing that will stick to skin. But I don't need it to stick to the skin, technically. I just need it to stick to the nail. Oh my gosh, cut! Okay, I think that might do it. Oh, that'll totally work. Ha! Even better! Oh, that's actually optimal. Now I can use the pad of my finger again on like trackpads. Oh, that's way, way better. Okay, that was an improvement. Look, something got better today. Crazy. Okay. What we got? That's micro HDMI adapter that's probably broken. None of the rest of these are HDMI to DVI adapters. So, need pop back in. Shift that pair of Extron 8x8 HDMI matrix switchers. Ooh, cool. See, you can pull a fingernail off, annoying, but it grows back. I don't think I'm gonna.
It says that you need the 2 for 2 1080p 60 Hz capture from both in YOV4:2:2 CHEER 100. End of line.
Thank you, Lane Z, for looking that up. I am disappointed to know that, though, but thank you for the 100 bits as well. Fully confirm it's an E2, not an E2S. I don't know how to tell. If you can find a definitive picture of one or the other, then we could try and figure it out, but I cannot find that information. I swear my card looks like that. Here, I'll shut it. I'll shut the computer down, and we can look at the card. Maybe I can turn off the computer. One moment. Expect the E2 doesn't have 4 PCI lanes. Well, I just turned it off. Hold on, I'm going to pull the card out. We'll get a good look at it, and we'll try to make the determination based on that. And then if we're unsure, we'll do the PCI lane test. It'd be the HP Series 200 there, hands down, because it's the best computer. Done. Next question. Okay, so there's no focus. There's no good labels. The 2009 copyright date might be a good indicator, but there's nothing on here that really like definitively tells me it's E2 versus E2S. So for the 2 ohm jumpers labeled E2, yeah, 2.0. It's just tested though, yeah. While you guys are staring at that, I'm going to free up another DVI HDMI adapter that I know where is. That is not being used. Okay. Now. Come on, hand, you can contort that way. I got it. Yeah. Now just get the screws past all the other things I can tangle on. At the very least, if I'm keeping this card or accepting like a minor refund, I would like to know what the capabilities are, but I still think I'm going to end up buying an actual E2S before I do the VGA capture video. Because I don't want the hamstrung card, I want the final card before I make the video and say this is the card to buy, and then everyone goes and buys it and then I don't own it. PCI-D is different for the E2 versus the E2S. Well, the PCIe ID on this, well, you're saying the vendor and product ID. Well, we can check. Okay. All right, I think we're good to be able to test HDMI stuff. All right, so I'm going to put this back. E2 0150, E2S 1150. Oh, for the product ID, I assume. Okay. Well, let's find out. VGA GenFen, VGA to DVI converter, VGA computers, DVI. Visually really blurry. See, the really blurry, the problem that's causing your really blurry is being unable to configure the VGA capture parameters directly with your passive-ish, your active adapter. That's why I prefer these kinds of cards and then the scalers that I have, because they allow me to configure things like how many pixels there are, what the front porch is, what the back porch is. All that's important with VGA because VGA is dumb. And it doesn't respect its own rules, and it's just all sorts of pains in the butts. So I guess I don't want the VGA thing plugged in right now. All right, turning the computer back on. LSPCI, yeah, we'll do that. Woo! You saw nothing. Apologies for missing video. How it shall be going from VGA to DVI? No. It's just, you know how HDMI and DVI are very similar? Well, DVI cables have 4 pins around that wide plus connector. Those are analog RG&B cable or pins for doing VGA. So DVI ports have VGA in connections. So this video card supports, or this capture card supports actual VGA over those ports through a DVI connector. Install the fan and burn something. I'm surprised it didn't just murder the capture card, but we don't technically know that yet, so. Okay, let's try this one more time. LS, PCI, we gotta have it show the product and vendor ID, so, okay. What is it, LS, PCI, W, I don't know, V, data path. What do you want? What do you want? LSPCI NM. NM. What? Oh, 150. So E2. Yep, I figured. That tracks. Okay, well, now it's fun. So it is, in fact, an E2, not an E2S. So the seller was wrong. Yeah, so that's what I was saying. The labels look different. But this one, and it's not always easy to trust the labels on pictures and things. I don't know. It was described as an E2S. How big is the spanner? Is it still in the works? Well, that's what we're about to find out, because we're going to try sending it to HDMI things and see how it handles it. So I will probably ask for a partial refund, because I'll keep the card, most likely. They probably don't want it back. They'd probably rather give me like 20 bucks or something than have me ship the card back. So I'll probably accept that. But yeah, it's annoying. I don't think there are any E2Ss on eBay, but just for giggles, I'm going to look. Okay. Data path vision RGB E2S. Okay. 140, no thanks. It also looks like the same card. 95, that actually looks like it's probably an E2S. There's a sticker on it that says E2S. Yeah. 125, 147, but that's not an E2S. Yeah, well, that's good to know. I'm not buying one right now. Now is not the time to be spending money. So, yep. Looks like a firmware thing. Here's my speculation. I'm going to guess that the datapath E1 and the datapath E1 or E2 are both PCI X devices natively, and then the E2S and E1S are PCIe devices natively. So that's my assumption. So they probably fixed their ADC or FPGA controller chip or whatever that communicates to the host system to be the native bus standard, and that got them more bandwidth. So why are the prices so wild? Because I think these are used in a lot of weird enterprise corporate applications, and they want like a special certified ISO 9001 or whatever weird sourced one, and some of those eBay sellers probably provide that, and then they just blow the money because, you know, money doesn't exist for corporations. All right. The card, so Poot, yeah, the card is not what it was listed as when I bought it, essentially. There are two versions of this card. One is low bandwidth, one is high bandwidth, and the bandwidth matters when you're trying to show 2 frame buffers at a time. So, that's so annoying. All right, it is screwed in. I should be good plugging these in on the fly. So I'm going to plug one of these into the laptop there so we can get some video, and then we'll try plugging into the other laptop and see what happens. Yeah, DataPat's nonsense is very bad. Curious if VCS works with DVI. I've never tried it. Okay, where is the magnetic connector for the laptop? Did I just like drop it on the ground or something? I mean, that sounds like me, but I don't think no, I didn't. Okay. All right, this is a Rocketfish brand HDMI cable for those of you who know what that is. You know, throwback there. I'm gonna loop this around this thing just to take some weight off of the port. Okay, let's see if we can do one 1080p signal. At least not through that. OBS. Scene collection. Piffan. There we are. Video capture. We'll do data path. That one. Ooh, it doesn't like that. No DVI. Wow, it's real cranky about that. 420. Uh-oh. What now? Yeah, I hear that they're using video walls, but I'm not sure I understand how capture cards are using video walls. You don't need outputs to go to a video wall. I mean, you probably have a single input to go into them, but still, it's kind of weird. Yeah, why am I not getting, what is that? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Don't worry about it. Can I not do DVI through VCS? I guess I can't. I never tried that. Yeah, I wanted 69 processed by desktop. I figure I get that part. It just seems weird that that's like one of their big use cases, but yeah. So that, okay, and then this. Why are they identical? That doesn't seem right. What happens if I run VGA into the other one? Well, that's that. The touchpad on the next dock is terrible, unfortunately. It is its major issue. Well, that's certainly strange. Wait, this is 422? Can this card not do 888? That will be a deal breaker. Data path, can I please have the web page for the non-E2? Or non-S. Yeah, I don't think it's a firmware upgrade. I don't even know how to upgrade the firmware. If that's a thing you can even do.
Lane says need the twos for a singlet channel of PC graphics at 19,201,260 Hz in true color RGB 8:8:8 CHEER 100. End of line.
Thank you for that information, Lanesy, and the 100 bits. This is just 720 by 400, though. Just ignoring the other video input at all, this should be viable. Let me unplug the other one, just in case that messes with it. Nope. It just doesn't want to play ball. Resolution. Clickety click, 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 click. Okay, what about this? Okay. Why is 720 by 400 so broken? Is the X2 the same as the E2 but without the bridge? I think so. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. I like the way you think. You know what I'm feeling like? I'm feeling like let's break some more stuff. Actually, you know what? Let me really quick. I'm gonna grab a screen photo of that's a good find, Helen Croft. See if I can open that on my laptop. I don't think I can easily. Maybe. I'm gonna take a picture of the screen like a newbie because I'm about to have this install not exist and I don't want to try and get the file off of here. I am going to tell the seller that it was wrong. And I want the PCIe stuff for that, so. Was DVI input set to... I have no idea. Okay, what am I doing with the laptop? Oh, I was gonna click Hallencroft's link. Because I can't do it on the capture computer. Click. Okay. Okay. Let's break things. Okay. Ugh. You know what's gonna be nice about this part? It's either gonna be brain dead simple, or I get to throw the computer into a lake. It's a win-win. So, what I'm doing here is I'm grabbing the iOD. On this, I already have KDE Neon and the most up-to-date data path drivers for maybe this card. They were for the E2S, but, you know, or E2S, I should emphasize. But maybe they'll work with this. I don't know. So, okay. I'm going to mode ODD. I'm going to disable VHD for now and HDD. Okay. Boom. Then I'm going to mount the KDE Neon disk image. Boom. Then I'm going to save the settings. And then this is kind of like a dumb thing about this, all right? So I save the settings and it wants to be power cycled. So I have to unplug it and then plug it back in. You can't just save the settings and not power cycle it. But there we are. That's the one fault of this thing. Back, what did you miss? Everything is perfect. It's beautiful. Don't worry about it. E1S popped up. Instant purchase. I'm curious what a deal you just got. MDR video. What now? Okay, that's a weird thing. Yeah, huh. Yeah, $31. That's a bargain. That's hilarious because that's basically the computer I've got here, but like weird. Like with optical drive and everything. Why? What is that? I almost want one, but I super don't need one and don't need to spend the money on one. But now I want one. All right. Yeah, it comes with free computer. Yeah, really. Okay. Back over to the install. Are the drivers uploaded anywhere? Attempt reverse. You just get them from DataPath's site. They still host them. So yeah, you should absolutely be able to find them. All right, let's reboot and do things. I don't think there's anything on here I care about. I mean, I haven't used it in, yeah, a long time. I think the worst that I could lose on here is probably Hydro Thunder recordings. I have a feeling I didn't do that just for giggles here. It is entirely possible that I did video capture. Yeah, that one's Hydro Thunder, but terrible Hydro Thunder capture. So 2020... Yeah, everything in that folder is Hydro Thunder capture. Do we need to save? No, I'm not even saying it out loud. Nope. Okay. We're gonna restart or we're gonna wipe this. Didn't cross my mind despite it being open in front of me. What's good about Ubuntu? I control it. It's Linux. All right. Is that an AZ plate? Yes, it is. Let's go ahead and reboot. And we'll turn off the VGA capture or VGA test bench. That way it's not adding heat. Okay. Del key F11. Ah! Oh, I messed up, but it doesn't matter. Refine to the rescue. Refine's the best. Okay. What? Why do I need to load the kernel? What is this? And ST, hello, it's your first time chatting, and thank you for the kind words. I'm gonna reposition the chat here. Trying to make this a little more easy to read. That's Refine not being great. Yeah, I might have to actually boot the CD. We'll find out. Yeah, I am the kernel. Yeah, really. Boot from next volume. Error. Okay. What if I... 125. What if I do this? Fine. Control Alt Delete. Spamming F11 to go into boot menu. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. UEFI IOD virtual CD-ROM. Okay. Oh my gosh! Seriously, what? Wait a minute. Spamming F11 again. Why not F12? Because it's F11 on this board. Oh, that didn't solve it. I had unplugged the SATA connector on the CD drive in case that was it. It's an MSI Z85 and G45. Mr. P, yep. Based on that description, yep. Ugh. You know, I gotta say,
Tier 1 gifts up to Mr. P. End of line.
DZAC, thank you for that. You know, I gotta say, having the iod fail at one of the things that the iod is basically designed for feels really on brand for this stream today. Huh. I could go grab a flash drive. We could pull the ISO off of the iod and try and make a bootable flash drive. What is this a thing of? Those are CDs. If I find a blank DVD here... No, those are CDs, and I'm just gonna burn a DVD. I'm feeling like that. Those are the weird... Wait, I found blank DVDs. Ooh, okay, here we go. We're burning a DVD. Out of curiosity, for how many of you, well, the last time you saw an optical disc be burned, will that last time you saw it be me burning one? The last time I did it. Burn a Blu-ray. I think a Blu-ray might be a little overkill for this. All right, yeah, no, this is not a new system. This is an appropriate use case for hand-me-down parts. That is the best way I can describe this. For sure, definitely me. Wow. Dang. Okay. Oh, for giggles here. Here, let's get the absolute majesty of it here. Ooh, that's the good stuff. All right. I'm going to set the iod to HDD mode, which just passes through the raw 2.5-inch SSD, 2.5-inch, No, it is 2.5 inch. My brain can do something correct today. Passes through the raw drive that's in there. So we'll do that. We'll boot regular Ubuntu on here, and then we'll just burn that. Look at the dual lenses for the Blu-ray part. It does have dual lenses. It is a Blu-ray drive. Yep. I've never burnt a Blu-ray, though. I kind of want to at some point just be able to say that I have, but they hold so much data that it's actually kind of hard. They hold a lot of data, but they don't hold enough for anything I do. Like, I can't archive a video to a Blu-ray, and they're so expensive that it doesn't really make sense. Like, it would cost me like $5 a video to burn them to a Blu-ray, and for $40 for 8 videos worth, I can get a 1 terabyte hard drive that'll hold way more. So, backup is personal data. That's the thing, though. Blu-ray media is so expensive. It is actually cheaper to just go buy a hard drive, write to it once, and put it on a shelf, and that's probably more reliable. Okay. Back to this. So we have our iOD here, OS, Linux, KDE Neon. It is a 2.4. Wow. Holy moly. Okay. Absolute mad props KDE Neon developers here, okay? In all genuine sincerity, I am stunningly impressed that they reduced 1/6 of the file size between these revisions here. I don't think I've seen a modern software product get smaller in the last decade. So, whoa, I don't know how they did it, but like, props. All right, we're gonna burn this. Open with other application, disk image writer. Okay. Is this the, this is the genome? This is all, wait, I can't write a, okay, hold on, we're gonna install Bracero. Store. Okay. Maybe they made it x32, not 64. I don't think so. It's just missing the kernel, yeah. Do not burn. The ISO is corrupted. Really? What makes you say that? Wait, is it bad? Is that why it's smaller? It's 2.7. How did that happen? What? Okay, hold on. Properties. Dude, this is why Genome sucks, man. There's no MD5 like, boom, right there. Come on. Open in terminal. MD5 some, whatever the newer one is, 6. Okay. Raid. Oh. The Geek Freaks TV. Hello, everyone. Welcome to a stream that is definitely totally going correctly and smoothly. We are currently, well, okay, that's a good view right there, actually. So this is a VGA capture card that I just installed in this computer, and I'm trying to install a newer version of Linux on this with the more up-to-date drivers and control software for the card. And I'm currently running into an issue with my ISO apparently being bad for the card. KDE Neon. But yeah, I'm trying to get this thing set up so that I can use it for VGA capture. And I have my test bench computer right here that will be firing up to do that.
As tier 3 and says good to be back for at least a partial stream this weekend. Thanks for the broadcast, Shelby. End of line.
Alien Carl, holy moly. Thank you for the tier 3 sub. Whoa. And for 27 months. I very much appreciate that. Thank you so much. And I'm glad to have you here, even if it is for a limited time. Why does KD Neon? I don't know. That's weird. Yeah, that's annoying. How do I, that, that would, that would solve the problem too. I got an idea. Hold on. I'm gonna just, yoink, this thing here. What? I'm going to disable video capture for a moment. This computer has its own USB ports. Okay. It's like, how do I plug this into the next dock? And it's like, oh, you don't have to plug it into the next dock, idiot. Also, this is the last desktop board that I have purchased from new that does not have Wi-Fi on board, because it's just genuinely better to have Wi-Fi on your desktop. It's so convenient. All right. Zvolv kerosene in a match? No. You want the one on the left? Yeah, probably. But I also want to not blow all my data. So, give me one moment here. See, yeah, I'm using the free Wi-Fi. Yep. Yeah, I am using the free Wi-Fi for streaming right now as well, yes. And weirdly, it's not blocking me. Like, I don't have to sign in for some reason. All right. Is there a torrent program built into this? There is. All right, we got transmission built in. Beautiful. All right, we're doing the thing everyone says they do. We are torrenting Linux ISOs. DZAC, this time it is not, no quotes free. I didn't sign in with the internet credentials for some reason. So that's why it looks fuzzy. No, my streams always look terrible. This is, it's not better. Oh, wait. No, it's DZAC, you're supposed to have to. I don't know why it didn't. And I'm actually gonna poke around a few more websites to see if I can trip it, because I think I should have to. You guys really think so? Well, it just errored on connection failed. You think it'll repair it, huh? Well, I will pause the download, and I will copy my broken file into the downloads folder, because it's not like we have a lot. Or, I mean, yeah. What do I call it? Part? Is that the same version I had? Wait a minute. 627. 627. Okay, theoretically that is the same. Okay. Back to transmission. Actually, I'm just going to close transmission. Just leave it as ISO. Oh. To remember my MAC address. This computer has never... The Wi-Fi card, it has the MAC address. Oh. Okay, so if the Wi-Fi card's MAC address is shared, that could explain it. Okay. That's probably it. Transmission. Okay. And go. Click. Go. It's currently named part. So we'll see what it does. Downloading. Okay, no, that's not going to work. 1 day. Oh my gosh. Close. Home. Downloads. So why is that 2.6 gigs now? Okay, let's just delete this. Delete. Boom. And then I'm just going to put the raw ISO in there. OS, Linux, Neon. Okay. Boom, 2.4. Okay, now we'll try transmission again. 28 megs. Okay, why is this not working? Verify local data. Maybe that'll do it. Ha ha! Okay, go. Perfect. All right, now progress. Only 40 minutes to go. Yay. So we need 400 megs. Maybe it's worth me using some LTE data. I don't know, man. I don't know. I have 2.5 gigs left. Time saved like never before. Yeah, really. Yes, my internet is absolutely atrocious. It's because I'm in an actual office, all right? So this is commercial real estate, and my only choices for internet service to go to this address are business internet services, and they are way overpriced for terrible service. It would be like twice as expensive as my home internet for 1/5 the service. So I refuse to pay that. And I've been using phone mobile data for 3 years now. Wait. Are you able to see part of the U2 on the part number on U2? One with a white dot. U2, what with the ink dot? Tracker failed error? Wait, no, it's going, don't worry. It's all fine. Don't worry. Currently building a seed on a slightly decent connection. Well, thanks you for contributing data, maybe. Let me see if I can figure out which one U2 is. U10, U31, U32. Which one is U2? That's U20. Is it what I would think is the bridge chip at the bottom? That's U16. I'm not seeing a U2. I see U4. It's a little tiny guy. Way at the bottom left is U15. So we have to be like top left. Let's see. Close to PCIe slot, 6-pin SOIC. Okay. That is not easy to see. It looks like U15 to me. Close to PCIe slot. See U3? It's that one. I can't tell. That might be U2 there. Hold on, I got an idea. Overpriced phone with super wide camera away. That's U4. U6. That might be it. How to build an atomic video capture PC. Yeah. And yeah, I did switch phones. Hold on here. Wow, those are clear pictures. Got it! Totally nailed it! Yes! Your answer! Boom. There you go. Moderately missed Blackmagic camera app doesn't like my phone. So to read it out loud, DS plus 2432950B1. Yeah, so this is a phone. I bought the phone specifically for this. This is the Blackmagic camera app. It allows me to use my phone similarly to my video cameras here. And this is a, in order to accomplish this, a Galaxy S24 Ultra. So, they finally released the app and for Android instead of just iPhone. So I wanted it. Okay, let's just not touch that. Computer still running? Okay, computer is still running. You saw nothing. EEPROM SHA or something? Okay. Upgrade S23 Ultra, literally this Wednesday. Oh, that's hilarious. Also from N9. Never daily drive Samsung way too used to rooting. I have had zero reasons to root. That's the thing. And additionally, it's kind of nice to be able to run my bank app on the phone, which I don't think they want you to do when it's rooted. So, no, that's why I called it extremely overpriced, Mighty Halo. I paid MSRP. Ugh. Ever since Verizon allowed tethering, haven't had to root. I don't want to get into that rant. No, Dziak, you're not drawing me in. No. So my bank app will do the fingerprint authenticate. There's no way it doesn't allow root. Do eat? Okay, we got 10 minutes. All right, here's the deal. All right. All right, here we go. Whenever people ask like, oh, why do we need net neutrality? Okay, I always point to the example that Wesley just mentioned about Verizon and them charging for tethered data. So in ye olden days of 2012, when you had a phone, all right, through Verizon, and you wanted to Wi-Fi or USB tether your laptop, I like how neither thing I held up is what I said it was. When you tried to tether it, a little pop-up would show up on the phone, and it would say, oh, you need to pay an extra $20 a month to enable this feature. To which I showed Verizon my favorite finger, because that is against net neutrality, which was a thing at the time in the US, because you paid for your data connection, you were allowed to use it how you wanted within the restrictions placed on the data connection as far as a technical service through the provider. So if that's making a phone call through Skype over the internet, fine. If that's connecting your computer to the phone and sending an email through it, that should be fine. But Verizon tried to lock that out. So I had rooted my Xperia Play, yeah, I was that cool, and had a custom program that allowed me to USB tether in a way that worked around that and got me USB tethering through it. Eventually, Verizon was sued by the FCC for this exact thing, and they had to eliminate the charge for tethering on your devices. And so many people don't remember this because this was a clear, cut and dry case of net neutrality being enforced. Because the FCC said, hey, this is illegal, you can't do that because of these laws. And then Verizon had to not only pay a fine, I don't remember what, but they also had to enable that service for everyone for free. And of course, Verizon emailed like, hey, we're now adding this to your plan for free because we're great, and not because they got sued by the federal government. So whenever people say that there is no reason for net neutrality to exist, it really irks me because there are extremely evil ways that it can be a problem for people that you don't realize. And then there's all sorts of back channel stupid deals like Amazon getting getting Prime Video for free included with your phone plan to the point where it doesn't consume data, which hurts competition with Netflix and other things. So there's all sorts of stupid things.
CHER 100, you earned these bits. End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Wesley. But yeah, it's just... So yes, net neutrality, extremely good, all right? Do not let anyone convince you that there are downsides to it, because whatever downsides that there may be, they are outweighed by the overall good, okay? It's so frustrating. But anyway, yes. So the Verizon hotspot charge just, yeah. No, I didn't like giant Reese's cup guy. No. So yeah, that's my FCC net neutrality rant. Also, this is like, trying to think of how to describe this. It's policy, not politics. So if I complain that the Supreme Court overrode the Chevron doctrine and that could endanger net neutrality, I think you'll get my gist of it, and I'll leave it at that. So that is annoying too, because that jeopardizes things that have consumer protection in mind. Anyway, hey, look, we got a minute left on the download. Yay! Forgot to mention $8 for 1 gigabit per second unlimited. I am envious. Yeah, no, I don't have that. Didn't FCC bring back net neutrality recently? They did, but it might go away soon if it's challenged by corporations for like little fiddly writings of the law or whatever. So, yep. The zone legally can be cleared out. Really? Hey, we only had 1 minute ago. What gives? Why is it going up now? Spec Vision RPG or the card drivers are uploaded to the FPGA configuration on boot. No memory devices on PCB to accomplish that. U2 probably stores vendor ID, which tells the driver what FPGA configuration upload. Sadly, it's secure memory device can't read your TL866, so I don't know about hacking E2. Oh, that's what you're trying to do. I would be surprised if that was possible, but interesting. So, soapbox rant was good, yeah. Connection failed. Don't worry about that. It's fine. What do you mean? Wait, 59 minutes remaining. Dude, we got like 2 megabytes to download. Why? Hertzstead, I'll say this. My solution to that problem was there are a lot of games out there I could just stop playing the ones that don't work. And I realize that's, you know, don't you guys have phones kind of logic, but that's how I ended up making the switch as far as gaming was concerned. Dude, this is better than the Windows copy dialog as far as like jumping around all over at the time. Downloading one final log off a really slow host. Rest came fast from other hosts. Been downloading from the very beginning. DHT? I don't even know what that is. None uploaded. I think we're done. Boo, yeah. Okay. That took, I think it only took 20 minutes, so that wasn't too bad. All right, let's do this. Oh wait, F10 doesn't work for new folders on this. Stupid. This, oh, it's not going to work on the version of KDE that I'm about to install either. Lay borked. Okay. We're going to move this into there. Okay. And I'm going to copy this. Oh, and I'm going to copy this. Oh my gosh. And I'm going to copy, and then I'm going to copy this. The trackpad on the next dock is terrible. I'm going to copy this over there. There we go. Unmount. Volume is busy. Cancel. There's a reason I didn't delete the other one or overwrite it, because I don't want to have fragmented parts of the ISO. So, okay, everyone know F10 is the key to open the menu bar? No, Alt F10 is the key to open the menu bar. Can we use Drive Emulator now? I believe we can, so that's what I'm going to attempt. Are we done yet? Volume is busy. How about you unbusy it? If I close this, and, oh, that terminal was open. Okay, how about now? Bingo, we're clear. Okay, I'm going to plug Ethernet back in. Take that top panel. It's right here. All right, and I'm going to unplug the Wi-Fi device for now. And now we're going to reboot and do the things for the stuff. Okay. Drive won't idle down. Need to do adjust carburetor. Gosh. Also seeding this version as well. Thank you for doing that. It looks like we're done now. So unless you just want to for giggles, I don't think you have to. Wait, why did it go to hard drive mode? I had it set to ODD. Hold on. I'm setting it to have the ISO mounted on boot. The reason I do this is in case the system fully powers off the USB port. And then it will automatically remount the ISO. Alrighty. Boom. I saw it pop up over there. Now I'm going to save the settings. And then I guess I can just leave it, whatever. It wants me to disconnect. I don't think so. Okay, reboot. Power off. Restart. Okay. Distributed hash tracking where for your torrent client to seek out peers without relying on the original tracker. Oh, I don't know that I like that, but okay. I missed F11, but man, it probably maybe doesn't matter. Okay, hold on, I gotta reconnect it. Not reboot. You know what? I know it's backspace, so there we go. Okay, refind. Show them what you got. Boom. Finally. Oh. I'm sure those errors are just it working really well. Okay. I didn't increase my inventory size, Marion. I don't know what you're talking about. All right. Yep, that's things and stuff. Man, I want to like this so bad. What was the menu pop-up widget the only problem? What were my issues with KDE Neon? Because I don't remember now. It's because it's KDE Neon, not Kubuntu. Download new Plasma widgets. Okay. So, what are they called? Pop-up menu? Pop up menu? No, I don't. Okay. Application. Incompatible old widgets. Yeah. Was that it? Is that the only reason I nixed it? I mean, because I'm not going to care about this. I'm just going to have like 3 applications pinned to the taskbar and then I'll be good. But yeah, it looks like that menu ditto. Hold on. I think this is it. No. Oh, this is for the weirdos who want the Windows 11 menu on KDE. Look, what is wrong with you? There are no redeeming factors or parts of the Windows 11 menu. What is wrong with you? All right. Let's do the install. All right, KDE Neon installer. Yep. I mean, I would normally accept LA because it's like whatever. I don't really care. Except those weirdos do daylight savings time, so we're not going to deal with that. Okay, next. No, hold on. Yeah, it was keyboard stuff. Yeah, sure, that's good enough. Let's see. Try to VM first. My eyes alighted to this old Mac Mini. Hated Win 11 menu so much, I bought Start All back. Oh my gosh. Biggest request I get from users, can I have the old Start menu back? Oh, wow. All right, so we're going to replace a partition, and we're going to do that one. Oh, this is weird. I've never seen this installer. That's wonky. I mean, that's exactly what I want. That feels wrong. And it's going to be ext4. Do I go BTRFS? I mean, I can't with this menu. You know what? Fine, we'll just do this. Wait, there's another menu option. Manual. Oh, you have to scroll down, or can I just make the window bigger? Okay. You know what? Let's try their do my job for me option here. Click. Okay. That is weird. Did it just start? Because normally when you see this, it's going. I think it's no longer... Oh, that's weird. So it doesn't do the install in the background during this part then. Because I think we're not onto the install section here. That's strange. Okay. Shelby, what do you want to... What name do you want to use to log in? Okay. Dear UI designers, we have names for things. Use username. People know what username means. What name do you want to use to log in? Come on. Just write what username. Choose a password. Extremely secure. Super good. Yeah, I don't need the password to log in. Okay, there we go. I already skipped that. I'm good. Okay, here we go. All right. Kitty wants to appeal to IT professionals as well as 80-year-old grandmas. Okay, an 80-year-old grandma would have been 20. So when would they have been 20? So take out 2022. So 2004, they would have been 60. 1980, they would have been 40. All right. So they would have had to ignore all of computers happening in their 40s and 50s. I don't buy it. Okay. There's a point at which it becomes willful ignorance. We are getting to the point where there is no reason for people to be completely technically illiterate. It is an intentional choice they have made if they are so at this point. Also, I need to blow my nose. I'll be right back. I'm muted like some kind of professional. You underestimated people's ability to stick their heads and stand. That's what I'm saying, though. It is a willful, intentional choice to be ignorant about these things by this point. Anyone who's in their 60s now would have been in their 20s during the 80s. They definitely would have been learning how to use computers. Computers are just a fad, it will blow over, yeah. I would also argue that people who are in their their 50s and their 60s right now are probably the most technically literate people. And once they exit the workforce, which is the nice way of phrasing it, I think we're going to start to have some serious technical debt in just software in general. So, counter argument, leaded gasoline. Gosh. But yeah, those are the people who grew up with computers when they were still raw. So probably go, I wouldn't, maybe down to 40s. That gets into 90s stuff where it's a lot more consolidated to like Visual Studio and stuff. I mean, it's not as hardcore, but yeah. The nice way to phrase this, hamburger time. At a further same age as me, scared of the computer because of the language. First computer. Yeah. Anyone here? No COBOL? Yeah. Install packages. Yeah, so it's going to be doing some downloading. Hopefully not too much. It's probably grabbing the NVIDIA driver. It's going to be like 500 megs. We're probably going to blow our data cap here, but yeah. Little Kovac speech thing by hand, you're 48. You're in that target range I was quoting there. But that is awesome, by the way. See, that is exactly the kind of thing I'm talking about. And you probably didn't do that as like a weird project that, you know, like, oh, I'm going to grab an Arduino and do a thing. You did it because it's like, I want this. This is how I get it. I'm going to go do it. Always be low-level hardware engineers not concerned. No, I'm not concerned about low-level hardware engineers. No, I am concerned about operating system developers. How do you go from learning JavaScript to learning Linux kernel driver development? That's what I'm concerned about. I'm concerned that the introduction to software stuff is so abstracted now that it's going to be a problem. Yeah, you don't. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the problem. There is no path that leads you towards that. I don't know that going from Arduino to that is a valid path either. Maybe. You don't put Rust in the kernel. I don't know about that. I don't use Rust. To me, it feels weird to mix languages, but all right. What is this? Hold on. Let me make sure it didn't nuke Refind. Porting a Windows driver to Linux. Still have no idea how you accomplished it. All right, settings, boot. There's the boot option, number 1. Hold on. Hard disk drive, priorities. No! Where's my, excuse me, EFI, here we go. Refind, yeah. So, Refind WinSet there, okay? So, this is a really interesting thing. So Windows on some updates will adjust your EFI boot file priority back to the Windows boot manager. All right. So what you can do is if you know how to change that path to the Windows boot manager for EFI through PowerShell, You can set Windows to set a different EFI file as the default Windows file that it'll boot, or that it'll automatically reset your BIOS to during updates. So if you set it to refined, you can have Windows during updates reset the boot manager back to refined. And what I did here is I set the name for the boot option to refined-winset so I could catch when Windows does this. And that means Windows tried to change my EFI boot parameters. So if you've ever had a dual boot system with Windows and Linux and you're using Windows and then one day you can't find out how to boot into Linux anymore, blame Windows, because that's how that happens. You can do the same thing and point it to Grub if you want. I just pointed it to refined. I also have or had, I don't know if it's still hosted somewhere, a blog post on a website about how to do this. But yes, this is a thing. It's an annoying thing, but yeah, it's a thing. So we're going to set this back to that. And then we're going to F10, save and reset, because this is a good motherboard, and F10 is the button to do that. No. See, Arduino to real-time embedded low-level driver development seems like plausible path. I think that's probably the only way it'll happen. Ooh, that no longer exists, but here we go. Oh, it says GNU Linux. Lame. Deleted the Windows partition after. Solutions to not install Windows. Yeah, I need it for driver purposes, but less so now because the Epiphan card's out. Oh, I didn't show you guys the chroma subsampling on the Epiphan card.
David Phantom says,
hello,
back in like 2 hours. What did I miss? CHER 100. End of line.
I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Oh, the card's wrong. I don't know if you were here for that. It's not the card that it was described as when I bought it. So there's that. We installed KDE Neon on here, and now I'm going to install the drivers for the card again. So that's a thing. So VHD big. Okay. And there we are. Okay. I learned stop putting files on the iOD, so I have the files in a VHD on the iOD instead, because when you put tiny files on there, you just fragment the whole hard drive. Dude, this is the third time that it's shown me this, KDE. If you show it during the initial start of the live session, then you don't need to show it during the install. And if you show it during the install, you don't need to show it on the first boot. We get it. We know how to welcome. Okay. And copy. Last thing I saw, you're upset the Extron had bad input and you glued a keyboard. Oh yeah, the keyboard. I wonder if that held. See, my plan worked. Glue the key on and then walk away. Now we'll see if it held. All right. Test number 1. Does the key fall off when I turn it upside down? No. Please just... There we go. Test number 2. Does it fall off when I press it? Uh-oh. Well, the answer is no. Oh, there we go. Hey. That's almost not bad. Almost. Nah, close enough. All right. It's a Viki anyway. Yeah. You know what? I don't want this over here. I don't want it getting broken more. The good news is that it didn't damage the key. It only damaged the switch, and I could probably replace the switch. I can at least swap that switch with like scroll lock or something. So yeah. Okay, back to here. So this is the driver for the card. It's been a little while since I used this. Extract here, auto. Okay, I don't want to be a cranky old person. Why do they keep changing things? What do you mean? What's the audio doing? One moment. Was there like static? Because that happens every now and then.
David Phantom says not like you use vintage electronics, do anything with voltage testing, program and using variables or do projects with version control CHER 100. End of line.
Audio hissed and crackled for a bit. Oh, yeah, I don't know why. Sometimes there's a signal issue between the two, between the mic stuff. I don't know. Extract here is the new auto detect subfolders. You sure? Because extract here has... Oh, all right. Okay, that's fine. I'm okay with that. I'm actually very okay with that. Yeah. So you knew what I was annoyed by then. Because yeah, every zip should always, or well, every compressed archive should always extract to a folder. I never want you to dump files into the thing. So, okay. Now we got this, which this thing concerns me. I don't remember having to build this last time. Well, let's find out. Sudo apt install build essential super secure password. Okay. Did have to build this, and then it failed because the kernel was too new. I'm sure that won't happen this time with, you know, a brand new version of Linux compiled this month. what could go wrong? Also, thank you for the 100 bits, David. I didn't say that. Make. Dash J, 4. I don't think this has that many cores. Cool. That was quick. Oh, no. Oh, so that's looking for an existing one. Wait, now I'm confused. That doesn't look like it's that bad. I installed build essentials. I assume that installed the headers. Does it not? Oh, come on. Why do I have to know which version it is? 6, 5, 4, 1. Generic. Already the newest version. Set to manually install. Did not need to install them. Oh, just dash generic? I bet it still won't work, though. Yeah. So, no. It's not erroring, though. I am confused. Sudo? Alright. Sudo, hold on, no. We're gonna actually go to a root terminal. Sudo su make. Ben. Okay. GCC. What? Compiler differs from the one used to build the kernel. That's a strange error. It's got to have GCC installed. I installed, yeah, GCC is installed. But dash V 11. No. I have a feeling it's not available. Or it is available. Sure, why not? Yeah, I think KDE Neon is based on Ubuntu. So, based on whatchamajigger, Debian. Okay. Uh, I don't think this is a kernel version issue. This feels familiar. Like they have their headers messed up. Like their build environment is different. And I think I have to go modify this to include a header. What does this mean? The kernel was built by... They're not running Ubuntu 12. They can't be. I would believe 2204. Yeah, DKMS is great on that, actually. It's version 12. That's not the problem. Settings. That I could... Oh, that's nice. Snap disabled by default. KDE Neon's better than actual Ubuntu. Just get, say that there. It's GCC version. Okay. Oh yeah, it wouldn't be 12.3. Yeah, that makes more sense. Let's look at that source file real quick. I think it is a header issue. This seems familiar. So it's only line 8 billion. No, 3,226. So if this, all right, manufacturers upstream the drivers kernels who wouldn't have to deal with this nonsense. I don't really know. Does everyone need to have the data path card drivers installed? See, this is where, when you get to weird hardware like this, I don't feel as offended that the drivers aren't upstreamed. I just want to double check that this isn't supposed to be some kind of Linux function that was depreciated in like a old kernel or something. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, great. Capture card. Uh-oh. Hmm. This is KDE Neon current version and uname -a. Kernel 65041. Okay, so apparently this. So I need to make this a pointer to a thingamajig and change the function. Okay. So let's change this function name. Paste. And change this to a pointer. This feels like this might be a Rust leaking in type thing. But I don't know. All right, for giggles, let's see if that fixes it. Oh, I should save it. Boom. Make. There's no way that's going to be it. That'd be too easy. There, that's what I thought. Incompatible type for argument 1 of DMA set mask. So yeah, I did their thing. It no worky for me. Yep. Okay. Just still pass the whole thing? Sure, why not? It'll either work or it won't. Okay, expected struct device argument is of struct PCI dev. Okay. What was the last thing? Incompatible struct device. Expected a pointer, but got that. So maybe we do this, and then we do one of these. Have fun. Yeah, I kind of basically did the same thing. Invalid type of, all right, fine, fine. We'll do it the right way. There. So for those of you who have literally no idea what's going on, we are changing the pdev as a pointer. Did you mean to use... you want a pointer. I assume this is just a warning. Error, pdev as a pointer. Did you mean to use... Oh, yeah, duh, it would be reference. Yeah, you're right. Reference. That... I think that would work. Yeah. I maybe shouldn't put the whole thing in braces, but it feels wrong. Whenever there is a inheritance parenting indicator in there, I like to put it in brackets. Yeah! There we go. Okay, next error. Do you mean DMA thingamajig? Oh, no, it's the same thing. All right. Did it recommend this function before on the original error, by the way? So, error from PCI something or another. No, it did not. Okay. But this time it does recommend a replacement, which is basically just get rid of the PCI part. And then we're probably going to do the same thing. So, same thing, but line 127. This is why Linux will never take off. This is very weird problems, but with very weird hardware. So, no, what's going on here? RGB SG. Oh, this is a weird file. Hold on. It's not the same file. RGB SG. This. $127. That's still not right. Source RGB S3 or SG. Oh, it clicked over to the wrong thing. Stupid trackpad. You know, I could just go grab the mouse receiver and plug it in. Why did I throw my scissors away? Yeah, it's that kind of day. Find the recording of the old stream where you set it up. Nah, it's more fun to hate everything twice. All right, trackpad problem solved. Use good mouse. Okay, so on 127 we got this thing. All right, so we get rid of this, and we'll change this to the dev, but then I gotta reference it. Boom, save, and go. Yeah, at a different time I may have not felt as up to fixing their software for them. Okay, PCI from device, did you mean? Sure, yeah, I totally did. Okay. That's what I meant. DMA from device. Hopefully that returns the same thing. All right, let's roll. Oh, man. I can't wait to make the video about VGA capture that tell people, and then you have to do this. What? Oh, DMA from device. Why? Why so many stupid minor changes? I mean, I understand they're probably trying to get rid of all of the references to PCI. So, fine. At least it won't sell out as fast yet, really. For when I'm still trying to track down an E2S. Yeah. It doesn't matter. VGA capture video is not coming anytime soon. All right. Line 1000 for bid buff. Error assignment of read-only member. Cool. Okay. Vid buff. So we need line 1052. All right. If config VM reserved. Okay, so here's my solution. Problem solved. Okay. Code doesn't work, just take the code out. You don't need all the code. Psst. There's like thousands of lines of code in there. If it's missing a couple of them, it'll probably still work fine. All right, we got the same error, PCIe, DMA from device, all over. Oh my gosh. Okay, we got to go into the Win one, which we're not even using. Oh, maybe that's for the, you know what? Yeah, that's probably actually real. I was gonna say we're not using the Windows driver, but I bet this is for the capture tool. All right, Control R this, and then we're gonna change it to this. All right, replace all. 2 replacements made. That seemed like more than 2 things. Implicit declaration of this. Extra bolt mentality. Stabilizer's done. Now where you put the keycaps. I hate it when that happens. For me, they're usually in a glass cup, bottle, jar thing full of hot soapy water. Okay, so there's those 2, but then there's this one. PCI map SG, PCI map ROM. I think we got to look that one up. That one looks a little strange. Okay. Okay, do you mean you set DMA mask? No. Wait, what? I didn't copy it, I guess. But I did copy it. What? Copy. Paste. Okay. Do you mean map ROM? Could it be map ROM? I mean, we could just try, I guess. And same thing here, I guess. Unmap. Sure, why not? Let's try it. Control F, map underscore SG. Okay. So, sure, yeah, I meant that. And then the other one is here. And we'll do this. Unmap. Okay. Probably good as new. Okay. I swear you don't have to be a software developer to know how to use Linux. I swear. More errors! Ugh! Too many arguments and functions. Okay, so that wasn't good. And I didn't like the other ones either. Okay, so that's not the solution on those 2. So let's leave it there. I'm going to recompile it, just make sure those are the only 2 errors. Isn't there like another dish that this works on? Yes, old ones. This has nothing to do with KDE Neon. It's just the fact that the kernel version is newer and some of the function names and workings have changed on the API. So basically, the driver is probably from like 2020 or something, and then the kernel is much newer, and the APIs for the kernel have changed. I've had this issue with literally this exact same stuff before when it came to the V4L Linux stuff, and I was able to fix that before, but this is new, and this has to do with PCI devices. So what we're doing right now is we're basically trying to update the driver to work with the PCI API for the newer kernel stuff, but it's a pain in the butt. What I really need is a upgrade, like, map thing. Like, how do I change this stuff? How about we do anytime last year? Okay. Make file error. That sounds like it might be related. Scene Vision HD4. No. Data path vision HD4. It better not be a 4-input version of the same card. Okay. So that's like my quad deck link. Does 2 4K. Okay, that is nice. It's better. It's not VGA. HD4 now. Oh, this one I need the old one. Okay. I mean, the other one. Good grief. Okay, I mean, you're getting my interest here with the, you know, with it looking like an MCA card. I mean, I mean, I kind of wanted this just because that looks like what I think of as like serious business card here. You have piqued my interest. eBay.com. At least I know I'm not signed in here. Data path. Data patch. Sure, yeah, whatever. Path. Vision HD4. Big card is better card. Oh, what now? Hold on. Wait a minute. Do I need those stupid Dell video breakout ports though? Ugh. Hello. You know, I really didn't want to buy another card right now, but cable costs more than the card? No. Dell sold so many of those kinds of stupid video cards that those things are just prolific as all get out. Yeah, this is probably safer than buying another Vision RGB. So you're telling me this does VGA, right? Hold on, is this quad VGA? All 4 HD video channels simultaneously, triple buffered. I like all them words. Full length capture card. I mean, just taking a step back here, all right? Full length video capture card. I am not kidding. I'm getting like ooh, that sounds good. That's fun. Like, this capture card is full length. Hold on now. Analog RGB mode, I mean, and custom modes. Oh boy. Yeah, I know, right? Look at the data sheet, top right. What do you mean data sheet? Ooh. Is my Silverstone case even that deep? Sure, why not? I don't know. Hold on. Control F VGA. Other models available. DVI, I mean, board format, HD, analog, RGB mode, dude. Uh, uh, um, I, I really, really shouldn't be spending money right now. Really shouldn't be spending money. Just do it. Let me phrase this way. I really shouldn't be. But I kind of want this. Look at that thing. Comes with 900 megabits per second channel per channel. Each channel's own 8. Oh, baby. I think I have to. I don't think, given the phone purchase, honestly, the phone purchase, I'm almost thinking about taking it back. I'm tempted. I'll have more updates on this later today for supporters. And I'll have a public announcement even later once I have more information. But yeah, will it be the final card? Yeah, I know, right? HD4, that's what it's called, right? Vision HD4. Okay, hold on here. Dude, $40 from Canada. I mean, I don't like that it's a screenshot of a listing, but I do like that it's a full-length card. It's no 8-port. I don't need 4 ports, okay? That's taking it too far. Will I accept 4 ports? You betcha. It's going to give that Extron Matrix switch that has 8 outputs a reason to exist in my stack now. But yeah. What are the drivers like on this? Is this the same driver? Vision install. I have a feeling this is the same driver. Support. Hold on. What's the driver stitch like here? Okay, does it come with, is there like, no, I don't, yeah, drivers, just software download, okay? Look at the firmware folder, it should be there. I mean, dang it, I don't want to have to, you know, those are the weird numbers, that's useless. Vision capture cards. Okay. Vision, install, view details. Vision, HD 4 Plus, SC, HD, bingo, right there. Okay, so it's the same drivers. It's one at eBay for £100. Man, this is the one. This is the card. Finally one. Ooh. I want this. It is going to cost me probably like $20 to get the video connectors. Because I'm going to want some that are new so that they're not all banged up. I wonder, do they make those split DVI connectors that go to VGA ports? I bet they do. Think it's better value than E2S? Without a doubt. All right, let's do this. I'm going to shut the computer down. All right. We're going to see if an MDA card fits in the computer, because that'll tell me if it works with full length. So one moment, I'm going to go grab an MDA card and just see how that fits. Can you imagine holding a card like this and saying, this is my VGA capture card? They make 2 VGA or 1 DVI, 1 VGA. Ooh, that's cool. With the refund to get from the incorrectly listed card? Yes. Yeah, that refund would pay for it. Dude, why didn't it shut off? This program sudo is still running. Yeah, kill it. You're sure use a standard pinout? Probably. You can remove the back bracket. Yes. Yeah, I am assuming that. Okay. All right. MDA card. Computer. No. I think it may only fit if I remove the back bracket. Ooh. It's gonna be close. Oh, man. It's gonna be real close. It's not gonna stop me, but it's gonna be close. Let's see, what all is up here? You know, we probably don't need, like, all of the case. You know, a little snip snip or a maybe you know, like make some space in there. Regret selling that for you case now. If it makes you feel any better, I probably wouldn't have built that into a VGA capture system. That's a good reason to stop. What do you mean stop? Case mode stream coming up, yeah. We still have to get the drivers working. But, ooh, hello. All right, so, stop is not an option. Yeah, so, okay. I buy a Vision HD 4, okay, because that, like, just install K1.2. No. We're gonna, I mean, I want to patch a driver. I don't know that I'm fully capable of it, but, all the sources there. I mean, we should be able to. So add the K back. K back. Oh, well, I don't remember which version of Ubuntu was. See that compatibility header Adrian linked? No, I didn't. Compatibility header. Hold on. That, the mouse is paired to the thing. Hold on. What now? Was that you? Okay, hold on. Seems useful for this, maybe. No Linux experience. Okay, let me look at that. PCI DMA compat. Oh, actually, that looks pretty amazing. I think that would do it. Whoa. That looks really good. Yeah, hold on. I'm going to start this repo. Can I start a file? Like, I don't care about B-Man's MSM project, but I do care about this file. Yeah. Yeah, that looks like it would just solve the problem. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to copy this and paste it in Discord. Paste. There we go. For future reference. Bookmark file in browser. I mean, I probably could do that too. I will bookmark that. I'll put it in my news folder that I have to look at every single day, so that that'll also remind me to, like, buy the card when I get home. Okay. That coupled with, I mean, I guess we could also just try and download that on here and then compile it right. Sure, why not? Turn the computer back on. You know what? Actually, really quick. I would like... Oh, wait, no. I was going to say, let's mount this over here, but no, I'd still like to cool the card. So I'll just put this down here. Look, I'm setting the fan down while the computer's off so it doesn't hit my fingers. I'm smart. All right. Let's try and download that on here and then do the things. All right. I kind of love the suspense of, will the HD4 fit in that computer? I love that the card is so long, I don't know. Refind is the best. Okay, enter. Okay. No, I don't sync bookmarks. That's, no. No, I did not get an HD4. I mean, I'm going to, but yeah. Make room in the computer. Honestly, I could fit it in there right now. I mean, if it'll fit. I thought you were the only one insane enough. I'm going to, yeah. Say it's 312 millimeters. Is that with the bracket or without? So that's 300. I have exactly 300 millimeters. Like, look at this. If I put the ruler in here, I can wedge it in. 300 millimeters. That's board size. Well, there's a little lip here where it goes in. So maybe. All right, let's try and get the compat driver nonsense. So first up, all that work we did, bye-bye. Okay, let's re-extract this. All right, and now I'm going to search b-man/MSM. And it's literally the first thing that shows up. That's amazing. Okay, download. HD4 is more important than intact case. I mean, kinda. Lip is like 6 millimeter, not 12 millimeter. Shh. I don't want to hear it. You know. You know what this part is? This is a mount bracket, and this actually goes up here so that you can mount a card lengthwise like that. Standoffs exist. I do have a riser that's like the perfect length for that. It would hang down on the other cards, which is hilarious. I would have to come up with some kind of like support thing to hold it up in the back. Oh man. That's that I'm looking forward to the jankiness of installing that card a lot now. Okay, so let's put include this thing, copy, maybe. Oh my gosh. Paste. Okay, PCI thing doodle bob. Okay. Let's look at this. How does this work? Good grief. So I think what I need to do is just every time it errors on something, I just include that file. So let's try this. Okay, sudo su. Excuse me, I completely... Oh, wait, caps lock's on. Chat now is dead on their hand. Yeah. That would have no cooling. Good news, it doesn't have cooling. You're the worst enabler. Then no space for the fan. Yeah, we'll give up the... Oh, wait, no, the fan will be on the side. It'll still blow through over it, technically. As part of the streaming PC, you'd have enough length of not being an issue. Yeah, but whatever. Newer version of the same compat header if it doesn't work. Okay, will do. What am I doing? Oh, I'm ignoring this. Okay, make. Actually, I know it's... Well, let's just use this to get the names of the files. Used to be part of the Linux kernel itself. Ooh, interesting. I'm finally out of coffee. Okay. In RGBC133. Okay, so source. It's this file. All right. So I'm going to go all the way back up to the top, and then I'm going to grab one of these, and then way up here before all of the other ones, I'm going to grab the name of the file, which is something, include this, copy. Okay. And I'm going to replace this with that, and I think that'll solve it. So let's find out. This might solve it for all subsequent things. I don't know. C includes are weird. Have I deleted it and re-extracted it. Implicit declaration of thingamabob. What? How did it error on the thing that is the fix? Is there a second file? Compact. Remove if and def. Oh. What? If and def. Okay, yeah. Goodbye. I don't know what this is, but sure, why not? All right. Take two. Drat. um. Maybe I need a different Linux kernel thing. This? Yeah, I should look at that. Same file from latest point. We're still in use in Linux kernel itself. One for bman, 6 maybe older. Okay. I'll look up the file name. Although you're linking to a very particular commit. I don't have a way of getting Discord because I just installed this. Master. Nope. Why is that the first result for this file? Remove depreciated, index several public thingamajigs, Linux. Also import it way later. Why would I import it later? It needs to be before the other files. Boo, removing the thing. I'm trying to figure out the easiest way for me to get that link over here without having to put any effort into it. Wait, I know. I'll download the file on that computer to the iOD and then just transfer it. I'll sneaker net it without even standing. That one looks a lot more complicated. Download. Okay. Stupid iOD didn't do the remount of the VHD, because why would you want it to restore to the last setting that it used? Boop. Copy. All right. Back over to here. Kind of wish the iOD had a battery in it, as weird as that is, because then it would keep the settings. Maybe just big cap. Okay, VHD, Data drive. Back over to here. Button. Button. There we are. Mountain open. Okay. And it didn't copy. Thanks, Linux. Seems to support higher frame rates. DMS S59 seems to be standard. I don't know what that is. I'm already sold. I mean, it's physically larger. You got me there. I mean, I'm sold. I don't know what more else I could want. I mean, sure, yeah, like being technically more capable or whatever, but like it's bigger. All right, this time I'm going to hit safely remove. I'd like for it to make sense. Nah, it's so big, it's awkward to plug into the computer. Therefore, it's perfect. Also, it's cheaper and easier to identify. Okay, take 2 on file transfer. Hey, look, the file's transferred this time. Yay! Overwrite. Okay. Take 35. Dual DVI connector. Oh, okay. Oh, so you're saying that weird connector is standard. Okay, perfect. Oh, hello. I think it's working. I don't think there is a solution that the thing could do to fix that. So we are going to have to manually fix that. But hopefully the other functions work fine. Because that's like a variable. So there's not a whole lot we can do. But we should be able to go into the file and fix it still. So need to convert from that to this. Replace all to, wait, one replacement made? Oh, that's right. It's the other file, the vidbuff. Why can't you remember what the replace thing is? Replace all. 0 replaces made. Okay, was it the Windows one or the Win one? Two replacements made. Okay, so that might do it now. Obsolete as December of 2020? That's hilarious. Define. Oh, so they macroed it. Yeah, that should have worked. Why did that not work? Well, we fixed it anyway. Unless the drat. Uh-oh. Reload. Okay. So this is the new one. Is that in there? It is. Why does this not work then? Implicit declaration of thing. I'm wondering, it's not globally included? No, that, that might be, you might be right there. Hold on. So let's do this, and then let's add it to the SG. That's what it errored on? Yeah, so let's add that here. See if that fixes it. 32 watts? Ooh. So you're telling me it's giant and uses a ton of power? Oh, we already know how to fix this one. Hold on. We got this. 1052. You got extra codes? You just comment it out. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Okay. So just sit like the data generals. Nah, this is easy to feed. It's not 240. Psst. For the featureless heatsink, yeah, we will. I'll have the fan here on the side. It will be blowing over it technically. Get user pages. These look like different. Well, PCI unmap ROM. This is in a different win, the win one. Okay, so we just need to include this in the win file. Oh, that's why the macro didn't work, because I didn't include it. Duh. This might be it. It might compile here. Ah! Too many arguments to function, get user pages. Drat. Oh my gosh. Usage of the parameter, force, get user pages, guess question, what happened to the user page? I was read it right. Always ask. Just writable pages with pass force one, consumer. Oh my gosh. Is this a thing in here? It is not. This is an unrelated error. Okay. Okay, if Linux version code is greater than this thing. So we're running 6.1. Okay. Too many arguments. Probably, but I'm going to use it on Linux anyway. Like, yeah, check Linux specific features with sales. Yes. Yeah, no. They take the black magic sense of Linux support. Supports Linux asterisk CentOS that's carved on stone slabs for distribution only. We are so close to making this work. Do you think we need this like user page nonsense or whatever? What would happen if I just, you know, did that? It's probably important or something. I feel like this one, I probably can't get away with commenting out, but, you know. Just memory management? That doesn't sound important. Oh my gosh. What? Who cares about sound card nonsense? Just never ends. Void value not ignored as it ought to be. So what they're saying is if I go into the sound card thing and I go to those lines, control reaches, end of non-void function. Yeah, so if I go to 78 and 96, 78, if I just return -1? What? Okay, well, that's not what I was expecting. What do we think? Do we think good is 1 or 0? What do we think? I'm thinking 1. If they're doing -1 as an error, then 1 is probably good. Let's see. Is that someone else's fix of this driver? Because I'd be more than happy to not have to do this myself. Data path. Oh, it is someone else's fix of the driver from 2 months ago. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'll look at that more. Let me just do some more hack job stuff, and then we'll actually give up. Because we only got like 7 minutes here. I'm probably not going to be able to get that in there. Let's just have fun, though. Let's be dumb just a little more, and then we'll use that file. Let me bookmark that actually. I'll star, because that seems like a good idea. Star. I have to sign in to GitHub. Okay, let me pin the tab, and then I'll start later. Pin tab. Okay. Yeah, that seems like it's probably the right way to go. Good find, Sia Glad. Very appreciative of that. Now let's be a little stupider again. So we're gonna return 1. There we go. Code fixed. Way above my knowledge level. Like it says this is a mixture of weird Linux nonsense and just bad software development, and a mix of API changes and knowing how to work with that kind of thing. Yeah. Also need to re-extract because control line feed. What? Re-extract. Oh. Ah, man, you'd think I know how semicolons work. I'm not sure what you mean, Mighty Halo. The patch is... Oh, okay. Yay, so more fun. It's 0, not 1. Ah, okay. Thank you for checking. Also, weird they're using -1 for errors then. Watch, it works here, and then we have to voluntarily recompile. But the latter... Oh, okay. So it errored somehow? That's kind of cool, because I had the wrong value there. That's kind of cool. Do find it repeated may return address of local variable restring. What? The else clause does not in function SND card. Hold on. The else clause does not guard in 77. Even it doesn't guard. Oh. I have to put this in a block. Hold on. Because they took a shortcut. I don't like it when that is done. If you have a block statement up here, always put a block there. I don't care if there's one line, make them match. Because that is unintuitive. So, yeah, the problem was that this wasn't a block statement. It wasn't the 1. It's that it was being weird. Oh, that is typical, Ben, but it's not usually -1. That is the error number. That's strange. Error 2. Okay, wait, what was the error? Warning, function may return address local variable. Yeah, that's not an error. No rule to make target. What do you mean no rule to make target? I fix all the C errors only to have a makefile error? Wait a minute. It's a dependency of itself? No rule to make target RGB 0 needed by RGB 0. Oh my gosh. One is in bin, one isn't. Bin. So bad. Bin. I don't know if this is gonna work. Yeah. Um. Ow, I shouldn't flick the cracked fingernail. It's... Oh my gosh, they all have to be copied there. Are you kidding me? Crash Schnoopers. Botch it. Except for next week's stream, which will all be bite breaks. Should run scripts install kernel. Oh, you know, I forgot that is a thing that exists, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, what do you know? That's right. No rule to make. Yeah, well, for giggles, let's try that. CD, scripts, install, kernel. Let's see what that does. Install.sh not found. That tracks. That tracks. Oh, wait, no, I think it's stupid. Scripts. Hold on, ls. Scripts. Install.kernel. Continue with install. Yeah, sure, why not? Cross your fingers. Yeah, really. So, I forget what this does, but this does do some more setup stuff. We may have fixed all the problems, though. So this might actually work. Oh, man. Do I wish to install a sample application? Sure, yeah, actually. I mean, nah, not really. Nah. Start checking. No way it's going to work. Sudo apt install VLC. In order to use firmware, machine must be powered off. Fine. Oh, that's right. I did do the get user pages removal. I'm sure it's fine. What's the worst that could happen? So the Talking Barbie has all of the sound samples, I think, embedded on it already. I don't remember what my determination was. And then it just configured the order or whatever. I don't remember now. You want an answer to that? It's fine. That's the answer. All right, here we go. Moment of truth. Media, VLC. Yeah, sure, whatever. Okay. Screen capture, video capture. And maybe we play this one. I don't have OBS installed. I mean, I guess I could install OBS. Sudo apt install OBS. Studio. 20 megs? Yeah, it's worth it. Foon dug into it. What do you mean? Use the custom ADP 6-bit. It's not really feasible to recreate. Oh, that's right. The Barbie. Cancel. Add V4L device. Okay. Yes! What's up? Who needs memory management? I can't believe we actually got it working. Now switch modes? What do you mean modes? Like go to the other input? That's not connected to anything currently. Hold on, let me plug it into the laptop. Let's see. So there's that, and then there's this. Laptop, maybe. You know, why is it not working? Video format input. Oh! That's right. The whole thing I cared about was this. Oh, well, okay. Why? Well, H-top is a good idea. Nah. Well, I'm still gonna call it a win. So, but you should really fix this. Keep using it. What's gone wrong since I went away? Nothing. Everything is perfectly fine. We totally don't have a memory leak. H-top. Oh my gosh. H-top. H-top. It won't be installed, I know. Sudo. Oh, I give up. It keeps driving me insane. All right. What other option do we have? What do you mean? At least you haven't gone backwards? Yeah. It looks like some memory issues that also... Nah. Well, the driver did this before in the normal thing, too. So if I just open system monitor, system... monitor. Let's see, RAM usage. Memory. Oh, we're barely using anything. History. It's actually flat. I was genuinely expecting it to be going up. No, we're fine. It's golden. Perfect. Since you're working on Windows there, maybe try the Windows driver. The Windows driver, I mean, for the 888, that's probably not a bad idea, actually. Because I have not tested it with this card, but this card does suck. So, I don't know, because this is the non-S version. So, you access the driver before me. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. We'll try the properly patched driver later. We have to end the stream now. Unfortunately, it is funny that it worked actually, and I don't think it's memory leaking too bad. Let's see. I mean, I guess we can't see like a process. That's like the video usage or memory usage. Memory. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's okay. I am genuinely surprised it worked. Yeah, that stands for not sucky, yeah. So, all right. Let's see. Oh, I missed a gifted sub 24 minutes ago from someone who was anonymous. Thank you for that. But all right, I think we're going to have to call it there. 2 things to note. We got it working. Booyah, that's awesome. Okay, 3 things. Also, second, the card, that's really disappointing about the card. I'm going to have to message the people like, hey, yo, that's not the right card. And then, it doesn't matter because I'm buying a different card, turns out. So, yep. But that is it for today. So, oh, yeah, the other thing. Laptop stream over free Wi-Fi totally worked just fine. All thanks to Magewell capture card this time. This was a somewhat regrettable purchase getting this. It was very expensive and is literally no better than my EasyCap 123 asterisk. It's way more configurable, and I like it a lot more as far as how it is used, but it is only 4K 30. I thought it was going to be 4K 60, but apparently all USB 3.0 capture cards are 4K 30. So, S in chat for the dead channel in the Extron. Why'd you have to remind me? Dang it. I forgot. That sucks. But yeah. Anyway, Sporters update. That'll be releasing later today. Yeah. It'll be in Discord as well in the supporter channel for those of you who have access to that through subs and stuff. So think about it as a new repair video. I'm pretty sure it's going to go straight into an HDMI bridge chip or something, and that chip will be dead. I don't think there's going to be anything to fix. My best hope is that there was like an E-fuse or something there that, or not an E-fuse, like a soft fuse or something. You know, let's just, for giggles, okay, we're here. Let's just see. Can I move it from input 5 to input 4? All right. Let's see. Has it healed? No. It has not healed. What if I turn it off and on again? Will that make it fix itself? Please? It's working, it's booting, it's doing stuff. It's still on input 5. No, it's dead. That input's dead. Usually separate chip, off-the-shelf chip, yep. Holy solder flux seal this one. We might look at it, I guess. There's no reason not to. Man, it really weirded out the video here. It's like 720p an hour. Whatever. Wait. How is this getting video? Oh, it's going through the splitter. I forgot I had the splitter in there. Okay, yeah, no, it's dead. It's dead. All right. Yeah. This is something you can add to DigiKey order. It's not just 22 UF caps for the EGA monitor. It's that Visual 200, the chip for the AT&T 6300 that I definitely really need to remember. Maybe I need to actually pick Game Gear parts, but I'm not sure when I'll do that order. So yeah. All right. We're gonna wrap this up here now. I'm actually really happy that this stream worked off the free Wi-Fi, because it means I can stream next Saturday, because it's possible. Because we're probably going to be completely out of data after today. So yeah, we can do a stream Saturday, so you can look forward to that. But I think that is it for now. We actually managed to patch the driver to work. I thought once we hit that issue, I was just killing time until the end of the stream, but no, we actually got it working. I'm kind of shocked. So yeah, I will be replacing that card because that's not the one I want. But yeah, other than that, I would say it's, well, no, this was not a good stream. This is actually a horrible stream. That's right. We killed the Extron. I broke my keyboard. My fingernails cracked. I have to return that Amazon HDMI splitter. This was a bad day. I spilled coffee in my van. But, you know, we got the driver working, so silver lining? Oh, well.
Prime for 8 months and says, end of line.
Ulrich, thank you for the Prime sub there. Yeah, let's go ahead and end the outro or run the outro while we're on a high note. Thank you all for being here. This was a stream. But, and hello, Ulrich. Right, yeah, hello. Yeah. We got the drivers working. That's the good thing. Why is the KDE start? You know what? I'm not even going to tell you. It's totally normal. Everything's fine. But yeah, it all worked. We got there in the end. Card's bad. I gotta maybe return that, get some kind of refund. I don't know. Kirsty and I want to improve your VGA capture setup. Wait, why don't you wait and see how the HD4 works for me? Because I will be buying one, and then you don't have to like try it yourself. So, but yeah, thank you all for being here. I hope you enjoyed this stream. Thank you for the support you've given as well. It does really mean a lot and helps. Extron's killer USB capture may not be optimal. Depends. It's not too far off what I'll do. Well, Bible HD4s is really not what I was trying to avoid. That would be nice to not have happen, but more like I am going to buy one, so you might as well just wait and see. But yeah, anyway, thank you all for being here. If you enjoyed this stream, you are mean, because this was brutal. No, I'm just kidding. If you enjoyed this stream, you may want to follow on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. Wow, that is in way worse shape than I realized. I should probably get new ones. But that's it for now, and I'll see you next time. Reminder, no Friday stream.